There we go. Fix this up. There we go. Sorry, I'm not fucking with the camera, setting up shit for my my pivot. Anyways, welcome to the show. I'm your host, Aries Bookman. This is the guidepost where I give a little bit of guidance on godhood. Who I got in the chat this morning? Dawson, good to see you, man. Oh, Rocky. Hey, y'all, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. ZJ Gilded Gang. Better let them know, man. Hey, they have no idea, but you know, they sit on the sidelines in the shadows in terror. Slow should die. Good to see you, man. Mario's gonna be watching Aries the Apprentice. I'm mad it's the first time you watching it, Rocky. It's alright though, it's alright. That's how shit be on YouTube. You make some shit, years later motherfuckers will pop onto it. Site ejects, yo, boy, what's going on now? Did you get hurt? Did you get hurt? Uh-oh, you gotta let us know, man. That's how this work goes. Welcome. Yeah, fam, got content. Man, I got more content and better content than most any other niggas y'all watch. I really do. But I can't stop you from watching them. As a matter of fact, I don't want you to. That way it's self-evident that I'm better. Oh, he's trying to be cool by saying he's better. He's not humble. Whatever, dude. It's some bitch shit, bro. Aries the Apprentice is hilarious. Yo, I am really contemplating bringing back some skits. I have to get it just right. Just right. That way it unfolds perfectly. Oh, God. And I enjoy doing it. Good to see y'all today, man. Look, check me out. Today I want to go over what can be called natural law. The law of nature and nature's God. That's the way my mentor used to say it. The law of nature and nature's God. Another person I look at, he'll call it the law of the balanced universe. It's part of the reason I don't push people to go get balanced. It's because, dude, the thing is balanced. What's out of balance is you. Oh, what you mean, Aries? Shut up! You're trying to be cool. That's so stupid. Like, you remember high school? If you were relatively good at anything, you were relatively good at anything in high school, right? Speaking, reading, homework, right? The motherfuckers who wasn't shit would say stuff like, "You trying to act white?" No, hold on. If I'm not raping and pillaging, don't think I'm acting white. Like, I don't even think that's a thing. It wasn't a thing back then, but, you know, motherfuckers ain't got shit to say, but they gotta say something. You trying to be cool. I'm the most not cool nigga ever. That's part of the reason I'm cooler than you. You don't have to try to be cool. Motherfuckers be fucked up trying to be cool in this shit. It's ridiculous. J-Dog, good to see you in the chat. I'm gonna shower and rejoin this motherfucker. Hope you been straight, my boy. Hey, man, that's all I can do. But I get it. It's Atlanta. You gotta work on it. I'm a piece of shit, bro. See, I'm not cool. I'm a piece of shit. My son actually wants to watch it. He found it interesting. It had a lot of questions, but the M-bombs. Hey, man. Hey, look. Parental advisory. I mean, depending on the kind of parent you are, I guess. You know, some parents are awful. Some parents are fucking awful. Yeah, I had to mess with the cameras and stuff. 'Cause I remember when I did the interview, it was just after I messed with some fucking cameras. The last interview I posted on live with Trav, I just fucked up. I just messed with the cameras, and I forgot to put the audio delay in the fucking this thing, the streaming camera. Anyways, I'm gonna get into it today, guys. It might be a longish one. I'm gonna try and take the whole trip, and I really want you to follow me on this because it's it's not that this stuff is difficult, bro. It really is not. You got to understand what we're talking about and why we're talking about it. So we're gonna go through some of this stuff today. It's not gonna be a problem. This shit is so simple. I can give you all the secrets I have, and I know for a fact you still won't get it because it's how you think and not what you think. It's how you think and not what you think, okay? So we're going to get into natural law. And once again, it's much simpler than you think. You know, motherfuckers will think natural law and immediately they hit the superstitious shit. Ooh, some stone tablets in space or something. Like, it's the laws of nature and nature's God, okay? The laws of the balanced universe. That's it. And we've gone over this. Generally, they're called the 7 Hermetic laws. But this is my beef with the way people teach it, but they don't know, and I understand that. They don't show you how one unfolds onto the next. They don't show you the relationships between them and how it corresponds to reality. As a matter of fact, the most they'll ever do is say, hey, look, it corresponds to the physical world. That's like saying somebody's great-great-grandchildren have your face on them. Oh, well, of course they do. They're the great-great-great-grandchildren. Can we start at the beginning so we see how we got there? All right, that's what I want to do, okay? So if you're one of these people who are still desperate to figure out how this works, bro, get in the guild, okay? That's where I talk about that. Because it's really not as difficult as motherfuckers make it out to be. But, you know, secret passive aggressive shit. Anyways, I'm going to give you all about 40 some odd seconds. And then we're going to get into this. Let's see. See, y'all motherfuckers don't even realize y'all still there. You think you advanced because you're looking at Christians. I'm the wave. It's alright, this is part of the journey. Don't be alarmed. This is part of the journey. Tell it to him, bro. Tell it to him. Shit. Yo, that's one of the hardest part of, like, whenever I make one of these intros, the hardest part of the beat is some shit I did not intend. Oh shit, it just fall together perfectly. But you gotta be able to let go enough. Motherfuckers can't let go because they doing the fake humble thing, and so they have to try and hold that together because they want to appear sophisticated. The word sophisticated comes from the sophists. I fucking hate the sophists. They're like the antithesis of philosophy. And for those who don't know, because most of you don't, metaphysics is a branch of philosophy. Aries, don't tell me I don't know things. Aries, don't tell me I'm behind. No one else in the other groups tells me that. Yeah, nobody else in the other groups challenges anything you say. Like, y'all motherfuckers really come up in groups of people where nobody challenges you and you don't think it's suspicious. Like, you think, man, this really must mean I'm tapping in. Tierra Blanco, good to see you in the chat. Team Blanco. Oh God, man, that's so funny. All right, so leading into this a little bit today, okay? Every now and then, and I hate to do it, I really do, because it I won't get into that, it's another rant. Every now and then I make short form content. I take my long form content and cut little pieces out of it and make about a 1 minute video, right? Why do I do this? Because I know there's a group of people that do nothing but watch short form content. And so it's bait. Oh. But it's not because I want to destroy them. Well, I do, but it's not so that I can destroy them. There we go. I really want them to come out the shadows so I can see what they're going to say. There's nothing to be... Okay, there's not nothing to be scared of. But you don't need to be scared. As a matter of fact, you want to look at the fact that you're scared. If you got to do the fake thing, I'm just going to leave it at this. Better watch out for me. Nigga. Whatever. So on some of my short form content, it was originally one guy, but he immediately went and tried to get his friend because he knew he couldn't handle it. And both of them, just sad. But they were trying. You know, they were telling me how, you know, from looking at a 1 minute video, pathetic, bro. You could look at the video and tell it's from a longer video. No, they can't do that. No. This is the worst explanation I've ever heard. I'm like, okay, bro, what's bad about it? Like, please tell me. I'm not going to be offended. Because if something's bad, I'd love to know. I'd love to know. If you're confused on something, I'd love to know. I say it all the time, but motherfuckers think I'm telling you to ask a question simply because I need your engagement. You passive-aggressive little fucks. I don't need your engagement to do this work. I don't get paid off of none of this YouTube shit. You can watch any of my videos, you're not going to see an ad. You're not. And I do that on purpose. I hate ads in videos. I'm watching some shit, it's hitting, I'm going, okay. All of a sudden, did you want to try this new toothpaste? No. So I don't do that to you. Fuck. It's poison to have everybody in the group agreeing. It's poison. And you can't tell because you feel so good. Reunited and it feels so good. How old, bro? It's funny. Niggas is older than me. Shit. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, the reason I even brought up these losers is out of everything they said, 2 things were actually very accurate. And it was like, dude, based on these 2 things, not only is whatever little argument you've made wrong, but it's clear you don't know what these words mean. Oh, I loved it. The first word was imminence. I may as well look up imminence too. for you. It's not a problem. But it's usually how you can tell when a motherfucker's just picking words because they don't know what the word means. They'll use it, you know, and then it's like it's out of its league compared to any other word they'll use. That's how you can tell when a motherfucker capping, bro. Imminence, the state of being present as a natural and permanent part of something. The state of being present as a natural and permanent part of something. We're talking about natural law today. Why? It's both natural and permanent. Meaning regardless of what spooky Kundalini move you do, it's there. Regardless of what spooky Kundalini move you do, it's there. God. And I don't want you guys to disregard the physical body. Like only people who watch a 1 minute clip would think that, okay? You don't need to disregard the physical body. I tell you, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. The baby was the whole point of having bathwater. You don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. But the baby don't run shit, man. Fuck. You got to be able to discern. You might have thought it was easy to discern the baby when the water was clean, but now that it's dirty and the baby got that chocolatey skin, you like, well, damn, I don't know what's going on. I may as well just throw all this out. No. That's what a lot of people do, try and get you to go to balance and float away from your problems, float above all this. No, I do that naturally. It's not going to help. I'm telling you. And it's not going to help. It's just going to make you appear aloof. And motherfuckers will assume you have no emotions. Mm-mm. You don't want to do that. You want to lean into it. See, there's no fake it till you make it here. No fake it till you make it. I implore you, do not fake it, children. Do not fake it. Because then what's going to happen is you're going to fake making it. And you'll walk around and tell other people that you don't know the mysteries. A real teacher doesn't do what you're doing. Oh, you must know what a real teacher is. Let me guess, it's subtly you. Fuck out of here. So this is one of the words they use. It was perfect. I was like, okay, look at that. That's beautiful. Then he nested it in a bunch of pseudo-spirity words. Pseudo-spirity words, where you take spirity word, sciencey word, or a common word and put them together, and it gives the impression, if you don't challenge it, that the whole conversation there is cohesive. In law, there's something called a nisi prius court. It's a court that existence continues because you fail to object to it. And so when you go to these spiritual circle jerks and nobody disagrees, that's the case. It continues to exist because no one objects to it. And everyone in the group is scared to object because what's going to happen? You're low vibration. You clearly aren't on the path. If you know, you know. Ain't I right, brother? Fuck out of here. I'm a loser. Oh, shit. So, yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, I think I can do this thing. Hold on. Let me move my mouse over here. Not desktop. Let me see what happens if I do this. Bam! Aha! But I wanna remove that. There we go. I can do that. See, nigga? Hey! And then move it down here. So I'm in front. Oh shit! Let me scroll down the thing. No, matter of fact, this is what I should do. Fuck you talking about? I should kill the whole top half. See, I be figuring shit out, man. I be figuring shit out. And look, guys, I really don't want y'all to sit around and wait to find somebody who's gonna tell you what this stuff is. I really don't. I want you to have the tools to think. That's the biggest thing motherfuckers is missing. They don't cultivate their capacity to think. So they just change what they think. Oh, the Bible isn't about Jesus, it's really about your physical body. But then in the same breath, right? I'm not my body. Don't you understand? So, you're not your body. But all of it is telling you about your body. Now, don't that not make no fucking sense? But see, motherfuckers ain't looking to make sense. They looking to get validated. They looking for somebody to walk in, tweak their nipples, pat them on the back, tell you doing a good job, baby. Hercules. Get on over here to this spiritual circle. No, you're wrong. And it's okay to be wrong. That's the path to get shit right. Anyways. And so I've done this talk before, but I don't mind doing it again. I can do it over and over and over. Because I actually enjoy the conversation. I actually enjoy the topic. Morning Guild Gang. Oh, yeah, Terra Blogger. Tell him, bro. There's this channel I've been seeing. He talks about transcendence versus imminence as ends to spiritual practice. Ooh. Well, you know, the other word that our 1 minute video commenter decided to throw out there at the same time was transcendent substratum. And I was like, all right, this should be fun. And then after that, just fell into passive aggressive bullshit. I was like, okay, Transcendent Substratum. Let me see what he's gonna do with that. I wanted him to mention it again. But when he did, I could tell he wouldn't recognize a transcendent substratum if it was right in front of his face. But so we're going to talk about a transcendent substratum. But to do that effectively, we need to know what the words mean, don't we? And I can just tell you go look it up, but what are you going to do? Wait for me to do it. It's all right. It's not Monday unless Aries cuss us out. Hey, man, look. Real shit. Motherfuckers would think I would just be in the guild cussing motherfuckers out. I don't. I really don't. And I don't even be cussing motherfuckers out like that. I don't think I do. It's really that I'm a piece of shit. It's really that I'm a piece of shit. But I could be nicer. Whatever. When I came in here, you was talking about skits. I was talking about doing skits again too. Oh, you do skits? What's up? Thinking is hard. Yeah, it's hard, but anything worth it in life is hard. If it was easy, if some shit that was worth it in life was easy, nobody would give a fuck about it. All right? It's hard. It's like a muscle. Got to go little by little to get better, especially in this work. Remember, metaphysics is philosophy. And it's not what you think. You don't just change what you think. Oh, the Bible's not about Jesus. It's about the body. That's changing what you think. And it's wrong. The work is to change how you think. So you actually have to examine your mechanisms of thought. It's thinking about your thinking. See, motherfuckers say, oh, it's mind! Everything you can think is real! Okay, cool. Great job. But they only know it motivationally or inspirationally. They don't know it analytically, critically. So you need to change how you think. Shut up, Aries. You don't know what I need. Yeah, I do, dude. I can see you from here. Fuck it. These motherfuckers are so typical. Swear I can't see him. Swear. I'm saying, I see you over there in the shadows. Just come out and don't be a passive-aggressive little bitch about it. Transcendent substratum, right? Okay, let me, boom, right? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna lock that in. Transcendent substratum. Transcendent. Right? Exceeding usual limits. What would be usual limits? The apparent world. If you were talking about illusion, because illusion always has the thing that is behind it, that's the reality, and the appearance. All right? An illusion does not mean it's not real or that it's fake. An illusion means it's not what it appears to be. So, the general appearance, all right, 5 sense reality is the usual limitations. All right, exceeding or lying beyond the limits of ordinary experience. Oh, wow. That's what I just said, right? Oh. Now, I hate it since number 2, being beyond comprehension, because look at this. How do I say this? People will use the idea that no one can know as an excuse not to think more. Because then I always have to ask, if no one can know, how do you know? How do you know that no one can know? See, that's different from leaving space for the unknowable. If you look into Samkhya, I was in the last season, we were talking about this. I don't know if I even said it right. It's one of those Sanskrit words. Samkhya. They have Shiv, Shakti, and creation, which is the initial Trinity. But some people don't talk about the part that is the unknowable. And you have to account for it. You have to account for it. Otherwise, your theoretical framework doesn't have a limit. It doesn't have it doesn't have an ontological base, meaning what is. Because otherwise, you either end up claiming that you know everything that is, which is stupid, or you fall into an infinite regression, and you don't want to do that. You even have the danger of falling into an infinite regression on the other side. I guess it'd be more of an infinite progression. But then you can choose where you stop, which is why I stop at 12. You can go to 16, you can go to 21, you can go to 33. But if you don't get 3, there's no sense in you guys going to 33. Anyways, Transcendent Substratum, right? Okay. Universally applicable or significant. Ooh, I like that. Because remember, we were talking about imminence. It's natural and permanent part of something. So, that's transcendent, all right? Do I want to go into transcending? Because it's just a click away if you were to look it up yourself. But, let's see. Transcend. To rise above or go beyond the limits of. So, if we take the usual or ordinary experience as a limit, we don't say it's the limit, get spooky on you, as a limit, what we're talking about is moving or rising above that limit. And we can consider that limit somewhat of a general limit, all right? It's not a problem at all, but it's really, damn, this shit can be easy. The pride will get in y'all motherfuckers' way. That fake humble shit, can't learn with that. Okay, anyways, I want to get substratum. Substratum, okay? An underlying support or foundation, okay? The substance that is permanent. Is a permanent subject of qualities or phenomena, okay? So what we're talking about is a substratum, or let's do one thing. Let's do one more thing. The material of which something is made and from which it derives its special qualities. All right, the material something is made and from which it derives its special qualities. When we're talking about natural law, the law of nature, nature's God, the law of the balanced universe. When we're talking about natural law, we're talking about the transcendent substratum. The transcendent substratum. But if we were to throw this into the Bookman model, how would I talk to you about this? Because I always talk to you guys about this shit. God, it could all be so fucking simple. But no, I'm the dick, right? Yeah, I know. I kind of am, man. In the guild, I got around to giving you guys the fundamental maps, right? Boom. And I talk to you about the Trinity all the fucking time. But motherfuckers are so caught up in, well, tell me how to do something. Nigga, you don't even know what the fuck we talking about yet. But you mean how to do something. And it's mostly because they're generally running away from something. That's why they usually fail to comprehend that shit. This is what I want to do. I don't want to do it from the Gilded. I want to give you guys the fucking PDF. Let me see if the PDF looks better. Oh, fuck yes. No, it's under courses. Bro, I got so much shit I ain't even released. Y'all niggas is weak. Bro. That's just the JPEGs. Where did I put the PDFs? Here we go. Oh. Let me see. I'm gonna see if the image on the PDF is better. I don't know how to close that part. Oh, right here. Boom, bitch. All right, there we go. I like this a little better. All right, so transcendent substratum. Okay, so now we got to zoom out a little bit. Transcendent substratum. As I've said before, what I talk to you guys about isn't something you've never seen. That's not the issue. I don't claim to be presenting something you've never seen. Oh, look at me, I'm cool. But I'm humble. These niggas love that spooky Jesus shit. Transcendent substratum. This is not something you've never seen. Your issue is you don't know what you've been looking at. Shut up, Harris. You can't tell me anything about me. Yeah, I can, dude. Look, It's not a point of pride. Here's the scoop, okay? Here's the scoop. Because you don't want to look at the ancient peoples and think they were just fucking superstitious idiots. That's arrogant. That's arrogant. These people thought about these things for thousands of years. Some of y'all can't be bothered to think more than a 1-minute video. These motherfuckers thought about these things for thousands of years, over generations. If you consider all of reality as one thing, you immediately have to get into its infinite nature. But how do you explain infinity to anyone? Ever. So you can't do it simply through quantities, because then you always can just add another quantity. And so if you don't explain how these quantities you use interact, it doesn't make sense. When I'm telling you a cosmological map, I'm not simply saying a map of the physical world. If there is a transcendent substratum, meaning a substratum that transcends your ordinary experience of the physical world, then when I give you a cosmological map, it's not limited to the physical world. It could be so simple, right? For these niggas, it'd be something new every day. And look, man, of course it does. Because they didn't get over what they were doing yesterday. And they just come in and say, hey, Aries, look at me. I'm doing all right as their knees are shaking. But whatever, stop. Look, don't be mad at them. I'm not mad at them. What I'm mad at is how pathetic these motherfuckers who come out the shadows consistently are. Like, especially when I've been watching your stuff for a while. You haven't. You couldn't have been. I don't care how many. Ugh, God. I'll be alright. See, that's me triggered. Don't be mad at them. Like I'm saying, don't be mad at them for not understanding that they don't understand, and then pretending to preach. I'm above debating areas. Whatever. How you gonna start the conversation and then leave? Fuck out of here. Because you ain't got shit. Anyways, this is not something you've never seen. You've seen these before. Your issue is that motherfuckers don't know what to tell you. They don't know what they're looking at. And you're so desperate to find someone who can tell you something, who can teach you something, that you've never cultivated the capacity to discern between teachers. But of course, you don't know that you don't know. So that's a horrible position to be in, and then be expected to discern. I know. It's a cosmological map. If I'm going to map out infinity, I can't use simply quantities. I have to use concepts. You have to use concepts. So you can number the concepts. That's why you'll see this same diagram in 5-fold, 7-fold, 9-fold, 10, 11, 12, 21, 22, 33. Because it wasn't the number. Oh, with 144,000 are coming. No, kiddo. You concepts. Because I mean, when you see 144 and all those zeros, bro, you could say fuck the zeros. This is why you can say fuck the zeros. The same way you can say fuck the zeros behind the original clump of numbers, you say fuck the zeros to the zeros before that. Like when you see 1, right? When you see 1, there's zeros on both sides of it already. It's nested in zeros. And so we routinely say fuck it to the first zeros. But when you make a cosmological map, you use concepts. Yes, you may number the concepts, but that's because motherfuckers are taught numbers from a young age. So they'll grasp the numbers. Numbers have a quality of unfolding one from the next. So they'll grasp some of the basic dynamics before they have to get into the meat. See, that was the point of initiation. A point of initiation was to get you ready for the big shit. You can't just hit a motherfucker with the big shit, because not only will they misinterpret it, they'll assume that they get it. And then they'll go out and start trying to teach it to other motherfuckers in their ignorant state. Where my video at? Where my video at? Everybody ignorant, but don't nobody seem to fucking comprehend that. Where my video at? I gotta show it to you. Because motherfuckers will just teach you whatever and if you don't know what you're looking at, especially in the spiritual circle jerks, you just check, fire, facts. Man, I can't wait to take this to the 1 minute videos. I'm gonna show a nigger. Fuck out of here.
And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Check. All right then. They play on your emotion. Saying nothing well and playing on your emotion. Tell a person what they want to hear and say nothing well. You can say nothing if you can say it well. They play on your emotion. And that's the problem with our people. They have been teaching you what you wanted to hear and not what you really needed to hear, because they didn't know what you really needed to hear. That's called the art of public speaking. They play on your emotion. So that's getting your emotion up to a certain level, and you thinking that's spiritual, that's emotionalism. They play on your emotion. And they'll come up and they would come into some stuff and they would be talking all this good stuff, and people, yeah. But everybody's ignorant. You see what I'm saying? They play on your emotion. And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Check. All right then.
No, you don't want to have to think about it. That's part of your problem. If you don't want to have to consider that you can be wrong, there's just no way I can be wrong. I've looked at so many. I'm more right than you. Oh, good. Please. I would love you to make the claim. What's your metric? How are you measuring that? What's this scale of rightness? That's interesting. Look, guys, telling me I want to sound smart, telling me I'm bald. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the part that pisses me off. How you come out the shadows like I couldn't see you and then that's what you got? Y'all motherfuckers is weak trolls, bruh. Oh, some of these teachers are lunatics, but motherfuckers can't tell because the audience is full of lunatics. Damn. The motherfucker walk over to me, tell me what a teacher's supposed to do. How would you know? How would you know? Y'all so used to fucking kindergarten, you don't get academia. And I ain't even academically trained. I show y'all motherfuckers niggas who's over my heads. Motherfuckers who I gotta catch up with, and you still can't get it because you're mad about where you're at. You thought you was doing it because you're better than a Christian. I'm gonna ask Samurai Jack, what's the difference between morals and what you asking Samurai Jack for? Long ago, in a distant land, I, Aku, the shape-shifting master of darkness, unleashed an unspeakable evil. Oh, I love that shit. Oh, the difference between morals and concepts. Did you look it up? I mean, I would say morals are concepts or a type of concept, but morals, there's a whole branch of philosophy for morals. It's called ethics. You can look it up. Where you get that beef from? My cousin Q made that shit. It's cold, right? Could be wrong, but that's not his beat. No. I don't make beats. I don't rap. Look, every now and then I might get on your hook. I might throw you some ad libs. I don't rap. Not that I can't, but it's... I know when I'm not good at some shit, and it's like, those niggas are better. As a matter of fact, I don't even feel like investing in it. I have enough skills with language to just tell you what I think. I don't need to I mean, because I see some niggas that can do that shit, boy. Moral Oral is a great show. Moral Oral is hilarious. Anyway, let me continue, guys. I love it. I love it. Yeah, but if you want to know the difference between morals and concepts, look up the words. I would say morals are a type of concept, but there's an entire branch of philosophy devoted to morals called ethics. Okay? And I'm not going to tell you don't need morals. Okay? I'm not going to tell you don't need morals. I'm going to say you want to question some of those morals. This is the thing, you want to question what you claim to know. You want to check its integrity. And then you'd be mad when a nigga like me walk by, what is this? And it crumbles. Aries, you're trying to fuck me up. Dude, that thing was fucked up when I walked over here. You didn't see it? Oh, those poor babies. Anyways, this isn't something you've never seen, okay? There's so many different ways people have broken this up. Like if you take the span of 12-fold, right, and explain it in 7-fold, it shifts the relevance of each of the concepts that are involved. All right, like you could explain all of this with one. But what you end up doing is condensing all the potential detail. You end up condensing all the potential detail and you miss it. Like if I just say everything is one thing, okay, I mean it's not that it's not true, but there has to be more to the subject. Why? I'm telling you, you're telling me, we're looking at each other. We perceive. And so there has to be more to the subject. It's thinking about your thinking. And you have to do more than watch 1-minute clips. So y'all motherfuckers is addicted to TikTok and Reels. Uh-oh. My bad. Did I hurt? I'm sorry. TikTok and Reels. So, you see, with the Bookman model, I can explain it to you 5. I can explain it to you 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can go to whatever number you want to. Because it starts with 3. This is why I keep the Bookman model simple. The cosmological map is simple. It's not something you've never seen. It's not something you've never seen. It's that you don't know anything about the things you've been seeing. Morpheus, why do my eyes hurt? Because you ain't used them yet, Neo. No, fuck you, Aries. You ain't above me. No one's above me. Oh, what was that? I mean, we're all equal. That's why you think everybody's equal. Because you hate the idea of somebody being above you. Ooh, go ahead, run back to the shadows. Pretend like I didn't just say it. You good. I don't mind if y'all hate me, bro. I would actually prefer it because then you're more inclined to get to the meat. No homo. I know it's Pride Month. No homo. Oh shit. Okay, so what I want to do is walk through these things. I have one more preface to this long journey we're gonna take today, and that's this. Okay. Like I said, this isn't something you've never seen before. I have times where I talk to people about how these things are the same. Like I want to use the chakras for this. Okay. I mean, granted, you probably don't know what chakras are. You're too busy digging around in the meat bag. That was a dick move. I'm sorry. Because motherfuckers think it's upgrading your brain. Bro, that's walking worm food. You can have a worm in there right now. You want to sit here and make it the highest of the high. This is the cauldron within which you make the spiritual essence, the nectar of alchemy. Bruh, shut up. You're short-sighted. Unlocking parts of the brain. It's worm food. Fuck. God, that bothers me. Because it can be so simple. Stop. Alright. So that was the first thing. This isn't something you've never seen, okay? It's not about what you think, it's about how you think. But here's the issue with some of the things you've seen. It's not even in the teachers. These are fundamental maps. They're not telling you any methodology, okay? Because motherfuckers are quick to try and figure out, well, how do I use this in my day-to-day life? Well, the question of your day-to-day life is completely different, all right? The question of your day-to-day life is completely different, all right? Here's an example. The map on the top is a fundamental map. It gives you the basic ontology. It says, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So that one is a park map, okay? It's got the square, the title, the base green, okay? It's telling you what we're talking about. The epistemology is going to give you what's in context. Epistemology is a study of how do you know? What do you know? What can be known? Okay, so in the realm of things that can be known, in terms of what we say exists, ontology, what exists, the square, park map, base green, okay? There's what exists. In context of that what exists, what can be known, they give you the epistemology. That's everything in the little key on the side. Okay, you got your ducks, the lake, the path, the trees, the benches, the swings. All right? It tells you what can be known within context of what exists. It's simple as that. But see, that's the thing. That's a fundamental map. So that's all it gives you. It doesn't say where you are. It doesn't say where you need to go. And if it don't tell you where you are or where you need to go, it can't tell you how to do it. See, most people are looking for, how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I? These are methodological questions. Right? And so, first of all, in order to understand a methodological question, because look, these old maps were made for the initiates. These were made for the initiates. And so if you have not gone through a process of initiation, you're not gonna get it. I don't care how much you pontificate. These maps do not tell you how. They don't. They can't. They're not made to do that. Fuck. It pisses me off because it could be simple, and if you get over the simple shit, we can actually get some interesting conversations. Fuck. Don't be mad. A teacher don't get mad. Fuck you. You try teaching grown folks shit they should have learned years ago, and then want to pretend like they don't have to learn. They already know and they get it. Fuck you. You ever try to watch a kid that don't want to do nothing but be grown, but you need it to be a kid because you got grown folk shit to take care of, but all they want to do is try and be grown and not admit to the fact that it's a kid, until of course it gets hurt and want to start crying. I'm just a kid. I thought you was trying to be grown. That's y'all niggas, man. That shit pisses me off. Fuck. Because it get so certain that you're on your way to step 10. You won't focus on step 1. When you get step 1 done, step 2 reveals itself. You can't get to the next step looking down the line. Oh, God. And so you won't see my pain, right? You won't see my fear. You won't see my hurt. Aries, you shouldn't do that to me. I'm going back to the circle jerk. Methodological maps tell you where you are, where you want to go, and by virtue of that, can tell you how to get there. See, if you just look at a map of the chakras, you're not going to know how to apply Kundalini, nor will you know what Kundalini is. But how do people try and do it? What do? They take that fundamental map, and what do they do when they say you are here? They take an entire cosmological map and crunch it into a physical body. But why do they do that? Why do they do that? I'm going to show you why they do it. Because I know why they do it. And look, it's not because they're stupid. It's not because they're stupid. They haven't changed how they think, okay? Look, here, this is perfect. Perfect. Here, let me open this up, right? Look. Oh, let me make sure I can see this. Okay, boom. Look, okay, this is why they do that, all right? I get it. You see the form of a Homo sapien, right? And you think, you don't even realize this is a map. So fuck symbolism, right? You just, right there, that's all you can think. Can't see past your nose, I get it. You look, you see the form of a Homo sapien, and you come to the conclusion, this must mean it's in my body. Well, this is simply in the body. And now you're ready to teach. No. No, look, here. Look, once again, I said this is a map. So that's a symbol. It's a symbol. It does not mean it's in the body. Hold on. What do you mean, Arius? What do you mean, Arius? Fuck. I don't even need that map. I'm going back to this map. Look at the fundamental map. The tree's on there. Is that how the tree look for real? Is that how big it is? Look at the lake. Let me guess, that's what the lake looked like. Look at the size of the ducks. These are symbols. If you see a map, it's got a little triangle that says mountain. Is the mountain a fucking triangle? No, of course not. Why? Because it's a symbol. The form of a Homo sapien is a symbolism for the wholeness of the cosmology. This is where you get things like the atom Cadmon. It is a symbol for the wholeness of the cosmology. Because look, once again, you're going to explain a cosmological map with concepts. And so the initiate is learning these various concepts, but you give them the symbol of the Homo sapien so that they understand wholeness. Why? Because they have one. They have a whole being. And so when they can correlate it, once again, this is part of the initiation process. When they can correlate the idea, they can begin to conceptualize the wholeness of the concepts. Fuck. Let me chat, man. Let me chat, bro. Because I'm going to get behind. Side eject. Someone just told me the reason why I'm going through so much at the moment is because I cut my hair and God took his power from me. I was like, what make it make sense? But Nick, by that same respect, using that same logic, you could say, well, really, all that hair was tying you to your past. All your memories are caught up in the hair. And you finally untethered. And so the shit they couldn't get through you through your own bullshit, here it come. No, they're so dumb. They're so dumb. See how it's equally dumb, but I can say something different with the same shit? No, don't believe no stupid shit like that, bro. Oh my God. Would you? I appreciate the fact that you can get it. That shit sound like schizophrenia, but I cut my hair too. Yeah, look, guys, I know people will tell you the 9 ether. Like, that's so dumb. Your hair curl, your hair texture is the divine thing. Like, these motherfuckers spend way too much time in the beauty supply store. 4C, 3B, or something. I got it. No. It's not your hair curl, not your hairstyle. Okay, that's so. But once again, what does that do? Not overlooking the fact that it's dumb. What is the argument doing? It's reducing the cosmos to physical life again. See, once again, people can easily say, I'm not my body. I'm more than my body. But they only know that motivationally and inspirationally. They don't know it analytically or critically. And that's what you need. You have to change how you think. Al Dickey's in the building. Good to see him in chat, man. Science, they tried to hit you with the Samson. Yeah. You just Samsoned yourself. Fuck out of here, man. Niggas is funny. Let's see, bro. That's what I'm saying. When motherfuckers don't know some shit, they'll try and insert mystery to justify not looking deeper, to justify not saying, maybe I don't know. Bro, when you first start to challenge your own ideas of things, start to let go of the old shit, and mind you, this is a process you're going to go through again and again and again and again. But when you first start doing it, dude, it's like living in chaos. Everything you thought was a thing begins to fall away. Shit start going wrong. Why? Because the reason shit was the way it was is because of how you are sitting at its center. This is why I go back to what is you. So you can try and jump over it and tell me it's about some brain mystery, but that's fucking stupid. Because then what you said you or the self is now the body again. Gotta catch the subtlety. Anyways, all these maps have been fundamental maps. Why? Because they were made for the initiate, and the initiate was taught how to map themselves to it. First thing the initiate learns is to begin examining the macrocosm, the ordinary experience of life, and seeing the different things that go on and how they're connected. The next thing, the second step of initiation, is the microcosm. Macro and micro define each other. The microcosm, so they're directed to stop looking out there, but start looking at their physical body. All right? And see, when you say within, it always helps them start to do it. Why? Because the whole time, and this is par for the course, guys, the whole time, the initiate has always considered themselves the body. Right? Okay. So you show them the macrocosm. You show them how that body fits into the whole world around them. Then you show them that the microcosm, the body, is a reflection of that world around them. Now you set them up for the true rights, the third level, which takes everything you've learned and flips it. But you couldn't have flipped it for them without giving them those first two steps. Initiation was a process that took years. Most of a motherfucker's life. And y'all want to read a few books, sit in the shadows, and pat yourself on the fucking back. No. Back. I'm going back to mommy. Go take your ass over that end. Shit. I know about the right path where shit crumbles. You got to. Right, like when you're in a video game and you find where the enemies are. That's the right path. You just hit controversy. That's the right path. I remember I was lost in Final Fantasy X for a long time. I'm talking about days, yo. At least back when I was younger. I was lost for days. And you know how Final Fantasy is. Like, it don't necessarily have a path map. And the way the art is set up, like, you gotta look at it to see, okay, this is where I'm supposed to, right? And so I didn't understand the video games like that. Like, Final Fantasy X was the first deep dive I got into Final Fantasy. Because when I tried to play 7, the disc didn't work, and I only got through the first disc. And then PlayStation 1 was on its way out by then. Anyways, so I'm playing the game. I'm lost for days. I defeated everything I could find. Because it was all behind me. And I was just, where the fuck do I go? But I finally found a little turn that had been there the whole time, but I didn't notice it. And when I got there, fresh new enemies. What does that tell you? This is where we go. Motherfuckers so averse to controversy. God. Cast a spell. Good to see you in the chat. Okay. So what I'm going to be discussing today is a fundamental map. You need to understand a fundamental map, otherwise a methodological one ain't gonna make no sense. You can't just jump to how do I do this. This is why the initiates were given basic little techniques. Not because it's the end all be all. Y'all motherfuckers will meditate forever. Like, look, it's a beginner's technique to begin to get you ready for the actual journey that comes at the third step. God, I'm gonna fucking cry, right? To set you up, to prepare you. All right. Transcendental substratum. Transcendental substratum. Fundamental map. Transcendental substratum. Fundamental map. See, what's the difference between a fundamental map and a methodological map? A methodological map is overlaid on top of a fundamental map. Look at the map at the bottom. Peep the fundamentals, right? You got your streets, your river, maybe show you the general structure of a city block or maybe the buildings that are there. You can see the parks. There's your fundamentals. There's your ontology, right? Where's your epistemology? That's all those red pens. That's all those red pens, right? It can be so fucking simple. Now, what do? You take the ontology and epistemology. That's your fundamental map, okay? And you overlay methodology on top of it. As a matter of fact, the discussion of methodology is a completely different discussion. Fuck. I'll be all right. That's something to be staring you in the face the whole time. Exactly. That's the point. The balanced universe, it's already perfect. The imperfect is this you. That's what you gotta fix. You don't unlock DNA. That's so dumb. You don't unlock hidden parts of the brain. That's dumb. It's worm food. Oh. It's worm food. That's what a basic initiate would say. And you let them say that because they don't know anyway. They can't help but just... So let them go say some stupid shit. You gotta take some steps to get to the upper room. That's where the real shit is. And by then, you've learned to shut your fucking mouth. But these kids don't know how to shut their fucking mouth. They so quick to be the new humble Hosea. Oh, I'm here, but I'm humble and we're all equal, but somehow I'm teaching you. No. You dumb fucks. Oh, okay. So, oh God, worked my fucking self up. I already been here for an hour. I worked myself up. So, for the most part, we're not going to talk about zero. Why are we not going to talk about zero? Well, actually, I'm going to talk about zero now. 0 and 1, okay? It's the big thing. As a matter of fact, here. Okay, see, bro, I give you the shit. 0. When we're talking about Samkhya before, the unknowable, okay? To a certain degree, this is where I put that. Now, because 0 is the triple blackness of space, it's triune in its nature. So if we were to get into it, there are 3 elements of it, okay? But for the most part, because I don't want to go into 0 today, call me out, can't shut my mouth. Good. Yeah. But it's necessary. It's so necessary. It's so necessary. Especially because motherfuckers don't listen to themselves. They're too busy trying to make a quip or say something clever or, I got you. It's like, bro, you don't even listen to yourself. I know when I send motherfuckers on that consultation back to listen to the recording of themselves, they hate to hear it. I'm like, bro, you don't even listen to yourself. You're so desperate to have somebody listen to you. I'm telling you, bro, it's so serious. Anyways, the distinction between 0 and 1. And they're more similar than they are dissimilar, to be completely honest. That's why you can't explain the cosmos with just 1. Because it's so similar to 0. Thank you, love. It's so similar to 0, you may as well have just said 0. Okay? So, 0 is infinite unexpressed potential. Threefold, okay? Infinite unexpressed potential. 1 is infinite express potential. It can be as simple as that. It can be as simple as that. But you have to hear the words. You don't want to just repeat the words. You have to hear the words. Infinite. Remember, we're talking about mapping out an infinite reality. Okay? Unexpressed. I just want to say not expressed. Not extant. Not apparent. Okay? The word occult. People like to say hidden because that's, what Panikin have said. It was easy to just repeat that and then tell it to a Christian. Look. The prefix of occult is ok, as in ocular, as in sight. No, not the meatballs here, not your meatballs. Okay, sight, to know, to perceive, to be able to conceive. Okay, unexpressed is occult. The unexpressed, the unapparent is occult. Wait a second. You little bastard. I bet you waiting for me to not see you to get real worked up. Hold on. Let me see if I can get him. There's a mosquito sitting on my camera. What? No. There's no blood on the fucking paper. Let me get the camera. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Fuck. Come here, camera. Shit. Hold on. I thought I was gonna get his ass too. Piece of shit. That motherfucker was looking for it, boy. Oh, I'm sorry. Piece of shit. I had to do it. Okay. Sorry. Look, I got issues too. Fuck y'all. If you see it flying, let me know. I'm gonna keep looking. You little piece of shit. Because I don't see the blood on the fucking paper. Piece of shit. I don't have to watch that shit back. I want to see what it looked like when it fell. Oh shit. Hell yeah, bro. Share it, please. You thought I was trying to hit your spirit. That nigga dropped the phone. Oh shit. That's funny. Hell no, man. Oh shit. Look, CJ trying to share. Who is this guy? Oh, piece of shit. At least the display didn't fall. Okay. All right, look. You got to understand this dichotomy here, okay? Because the momentum of this relationship powers the entire thing. It keeps it moving. Sometimes I like to say the ends is to be unending. The ends of reality. Okay, like some, the saying, some people think the means justify the ends. or sometimes the ends justify the means. When I say the ends, the teleological purpose, that was a bit redundant. The teleology, the purpose of reality is to be unending. All right? Is to be unending. And the momentum from this is why I say both of them are potential. The momentum from this relationship powers everything else. So this is that's as much as I want to say about zero. Okay, there's a lot we can say about zero, and I'll be here all day. I'm gonna test that hypothesis out. I'm gonna have to do a zero episode. The maps that I have for zero they're complex in a way that isn't easy for me to convey yet. Like you'd have to understand 1 through 12, because everything we're about to talk about that expresses from 1 is all contained in zero, unexpressed. Let me say it again. Everything from 1 onward is contained as zero, unexpressed. And so if you need at least an understanding of 7 to 12 maybe to comprehend what it means for all that potential expression to exist unexpressed. Bruh. Oh, man. That's what I'm saying. This is why it's so important to understand the fundamentals of this shit. It's like motherfuckers, you show a nigga a map of California, right? And he's like, Arius, I get all this. Now, how do I use it in my day-to-day life? How do I use this to go to the gas station? Like, why you need a whole map of California to go to the gas station? Like, motherfuckers don't understand what they're looking at, and they're so desperate to be able to use it most of the time because they're trying to escape some shit. See, I'm gonna be touching myself this whole time worrying about that fucking mosquito. Little bloodsucker. It's alright though. You can't be mad at it for doing what it does. Okay. I want to see zero episode. Hey man, I'll probably. No, I'm not even gonna make no promise on it. I'm gonna have to let that flow. Like infinite lives in various things or various states of consciousness. Whoa, lives, states, consciousness. I don't think that's accurate. Look, and this is what you're gonna have to get right off the bat. Okay. Zero by itself. That's why I don't like to start with zero, bro. There's so many things there. Fuck. We're starting with one. Because there's texture to zero that I can't convey to you unless I convey the rest of the fucking number line. Because look, you'll look at the shit, right? And you'll think, okay, it's going from triangle to triangle to triangle, point to line. It's the empty space that's changing. The expression of a point, line, triangle, and any of the other shapes, those are the appearance. That's the apparent side. Like I said, zero is occult, the unapparent. The only thing that's ever changing is zero. The only thing that's ever changing is zero. Look. Every song begins with silence. Every song begins and ends with silence. Where does it come from? It's not in the string. It's not in the string. Why is it that when the air particles vibrate at this specific frequency, the sound emerges? It emerges. It's expressed. Why? Because there's something there unexpressed already. Existence is a fucking symphony. And you can't hear it because you can't hear the silence. The structure that these frequencies map to is already present in the silence. The structure that the points, lines, triangles are mapping to is already present in the silence, in the zero. That's why it's potential. All of this shit's there. But when I say all of the shit, it's hard to conceive without comprehending the express version of it. So that's why I usually want to teach the express version of it. Even the potential of an illusion. If so, where did we fuck up at? Look, what is you is where you fucked up. The world is perfect. The universe is already perfect. All of existence is perfect. It's already balanced. Look, if it wasn't balanced, I'd pick this song up again. Oh, look, there it is. Huh? You never have to tune reality. I gotta tune the guitar. You're more like the guitar. You never have to tune reality. Mosquitoes and a guitar soundtrack is crazy. What's crazy about mosquitoes and a guitar gun? I guess don't nobody ever do this shit, bro. Don't nobody do none of this shit for y'all, bro. What was that? All of it is already extant is the word I like to use, but it exists in the infinite unexpressed potential that is zero. So you look and you see the points line, the triangle, and you get impressed. Oh, look at it unfold. It's the... Do I have that picture here? We're going to get through all this stuff today. Look. You see the point, you see the line, you see the triangle. What's changing is the empty space. These things are expressions of that change. But it's hard to get what it is that's expressing without comprehending the expressions. And so that's why I prefer to start by teaching the expressions. Okay? So, what is this? An hour and a half in, I'm about to get to it. So is the ever emergent, is the spiritual. I hate the word spiritual. See, in the Bookman model, I'm very specific about what spiritual is. As a matter of fact, the thing beyond spiritual is primordial. You know, most people just, they know the word spiritual, so they're trying to figure out, well, what is spirituality about? See, if you're talking about spirituality, that's a different question. I think that's what you're talking about. Because in the model, that which is non-physical, I consider spiritual, okay? But when you're talking about spirituality, as in the work, as in your own participation, the object of the subject of spirituality is the user. The object of the subject of spirituality is the user. Do I have this slide in this one? I don't, because it's a methodological. See what does it mean? When we're talking about spirituality, it's a methodological question. Here, pull it up. Pull it up. Don't be mad at them. I'm not even mad at y'all. I'm mad at the fact that the distinction isn't made more clear by other motherfuckers y'all listen to. And I'm the one got to make the distinction. Well, then you're going to look at me, Aries, you don't really teach good enough. You're not gonna touch my nipple. No, this ain't a circle jerk. Where do I have the image? I don't like using it that much because motherfuckers, they think if I get this, I get everything. You're learning backwards. You do not start by understanding methodology. So often motherfuckers is like, well, what do I do? I get that, but what do I do? I get that, but what do I do? Shut up. That's what you do. God, that's not okay. Look, fuck. The reason I can't just say that is spirituality is not about doing. It's about being. It's a work of being. I did not fucking get rid of the image. I probably did because I hate it. I don't hate the image. I hate how people are caught up with it. Where did I put it? You guys have seen it. Okay, here it is. This one. The object of the subject of spirituality is the user. The object of the subject of spirituality is the user. See, like I said, I'm not trying to talk methodology today. The motherfuckers are so caught up in methodology because they think if I understand the methodology, then I'm going to get it. No. You have to understand the maps. You have to understand the fundamental maps, excuse me. You have to understand the landscape you're navigating. Or you have to understand the difference between the territory and the map. Motherfuckers are so quick to get, okay, so what do I do? Nothing. The issue is what is you. This is a work of being. Distinction between doing and being. And I love this example. I got it from Bernardo Kastrup. Water and ripples. A ripple is something water does. You cannot pull the ripple out. What it is water. So that's an example of the distinction between doing and being. Okay? This is a work of being. Because when you get the being right, the doing comes naturally. Like if I hypnotize you and say, be a dog, you're not going to stop and, what does a dog do? No. When you get the being, the doing comes naturally. Water don't ask nobody how to ripple. Spirituality is a being. The work is being. The doing will come naturally once you get the being right. But I'll tell you what, you'll never get the being right if you think what you are is the body. Well, it's about unlocking your secret brain parts, Aries. That's what Kundalini is. No. Kundalini is the transcendence, the ascension from the lowest to the top. You can correlate it or liken it to the idea of some spooky oil. But that's not what it is. Pieces of shit. Sorry. See, look, when you say ever emergent, you're invoking process. You're invoking, even emergent is evoking process. I'm trying to keep the process to a minimum because people so often, when I start to show them the fundamental map, they try and put themselves on there immediately. And it's like, no, stop. Stop. But that's metaphysics. Metaphysics is meaning of life. But most people are looking for meaning in life because they don't know what to do. And that's a completely different issue. But you can't tell them that. You can't tell kids that. You can't tell kids they don't need to be grown yet. You can tell them they're not going to listen. Cast a spell. Seems like the 1, 2, etc. are the contact lenses for zero or the eye. the only place I'd even look at that is here. But then, look, don't anthropomorphize it. It's going to make it more confusing. I promise you. Do not anthropomorphize it, because it's going to make it more confusing. Like different cooked lenses. No, don't anthropomorphize it. Anthropomorphizing means taking something and giving it a personality qualities. Like some people anthropomorphize, like, oh look, he's upset. Like, okay, in practice you can do that, but in order to understand the makeup of a thing, you don't want to do that. And that's what I try and get people away from, because a lot of times people do that thing where they go, well, the Most High wanted to know itself, with itself, in itself, through itself, by itself. And it's like, look, that's word salad. It's word salad. It doesn't make any sense. And and you end up skipping over the comprehension to be able to tell a good story. See, when you can tell a good story, that's the part people are looking for. A good story to fit themselves into. Because what is a you? A you is a narrative. That's why they're looking for the story, the process to fit themselves into so they can figure out what to do in life. But no. You need to comprehend what to be. What is you? Because when you sit in the right position, the doing comes naturally. We get it. Me stupid. Oh, my bad, bro. Stop beating me with the ruler. Well, no. I'm not. God damn it. Look, the pain you feel is like 10% me. It's 90% of it is your shame is embarrassment. Okay, don't even worry about that. The hand of God. Maybe at 5. Maybe at 5 we can talk about the hand of God. All right, but then have you looked up what a hand is? Let me guess. You already know. A nigga who think he got the answer won't ask the question. I say, have you looked up what a hand is? Words have different senses. Oh, God, love it. I got you. It's kind of diminishing the whole concept. Yeah, it blurs the concept for the sake of a narrative. You don't need to do that yet. Trying to make it a method when it's a fundamental. Yes. Okay, there you go, Dawson. Dawson, you go look it up. There we go. Hey, man, get in there. Yeah, this is fundamental. It's not methodological, okay? Because y'all motherfuckers don't get the fundamentals. And I understand. But Aries, I want you to tell me how to do this. How do I do that? I could if you understood the fundamentals. Like, imagine, bro, real shit. Imagine you trying to tell a motherfucker, okay, you using a map of the city, right? Map of the state. Aries, I want to know how to get to the gas station. Okay, let me teach you how to read a map first. No, I know all that already. And then they don't. But they want you to believe that because they want what they want so much. But they want to tell me they humble and don't really want nothing in life. What? Stop. You motherfuckers kill me. I'm sorry. Okay. Look, we ain't even got to 1 yet. I'm going to do this. I'm going to play this real quick. I'm going to piss. I'm going to come back. We're going to run this. I'm going to run. No, I'm not going to run through it. I'm going to try and take my time. I promise. I'm actually going to try and.
And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Check. All right then. They play on your emotion. Saying nothing well and playing on your emotion. Tell a person what they want to hear and say nothing well. You can say nothing if you can say it well. They play on your emotion. And that's the problem with our people. They have been teaching you what you wanted to hear and not what you really needed to hear because they didn't know what you really needed to hear. That's called the art of public speaking. They play on your emotion. So that's getting your emotion up to a certain level and you thinking that's spiritual, that's emotionalism. They play on your emotion. And they'd come up and they would come into some stuff and they would be talking all this good stuff and people, yeah. But everybody's ignorant. You see what I'm saying? They play on your emotion. And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Yeah. All right then.
I thought the shit was gonna repay. My bad. Alright. We're gonna get into this today, man. This is gonna be fun. Let me see. Do I need to zoom in? No, this is probably the perfect size. This is probably the perfect size. I grew around. Alright. We talked about why we're not gonna start at 0 and kind of started at 0. But one-fold geometry, okay? As far as natural law, you read the Kabbalion, it's going to give you these same laws, okay? Okay, look. Yes, the physical world is going to contain all of these. My point is that that's like saying the great-great-great-grandchild looks like you. And it's like, of course, there's the great-great-great-great-grandchild. What I want to talk about is you, not your great-great-great-great-great-grandchild. See, that's the physical world. That's the kingdom. At the bottom of the tree of life, the kingdom, Malkuth. The bottom of the chakras, the root chakra. Yeah, that's the great-great-great-great-great-grandchild. I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about the original, okay? So we're going to start from there. My bad, bro. Was that the etymology of a hand? Just look up. I'll do it. No, it's all right. It's all right. Ooh, this is what I'll do. Let me see. I love this dictionary. Let me see. All right. I love Webster's 1828. I think it's an outstanding dictionary. Let me double check my my view here. Okay, wonderful. Now, what you're gonna get immediately are the commonplace usages of the word, the common parlance, the what is that word? Colloquial. Yeah, the colloquial usage of the words. Okay. In man, the extremity of the arm. All right, got that. There's a falconry usage. Here's side, part, right or left, as on the one hand or the other. Remember, Eve is taken from Adam's side. Okay. Now here we'll start getting what I wanted you to hit. Hand, in the fifth sense here. Act, deed, performance, external action. All right, that is the effect for the cause. The hand being the instrument of action. So an instrument of action, the hand of God. Okay, instrument of action. It's not talking about one of these things. It's fucking worm food. All right, sixth sense, power of performance or skill. So a hand can be a skill. He had a mind to try his hand at a spectator, okay? Power of making or producing. So a hand can be a power for making or producing. A hand, manner of acting or performance as. He changed his hand. All right, so it can be a manner of acting. All right, once again, this is moving beyond, look, is this is a hand? I mean, clearly it's this. It's just as simple as this. The cards held at a game. Conveyance, agency in transmitting. It's the agency in transmitting. See, all of these things can be applied to this, okay? But the senses of the word themselves are far beyond this. They're far beyond this. That which performs the office. Ooh, I like that. Form of writing, mostly agency. See, the idea of hand gets into agency. Agency is really a good way to sum up a lot of that. Total purpose and executive power. Since 17 in scripture. And that's why I like some of these old books, because they'll invoke they'll invoke parts of the Bible like that. That's how you used to do law in a lot of ways. Anyways, in scripture, the hand of God is his eternal purpose and executive power. God. See, look, it's easy to say, oh, hand. How many senses of the word are there? There are at least 21. And I think when it switches over here, this is a different, what you call them thing, man? A different part of speech. Bruh, this is the entry for the word hand. Let me guess. Niggas already knew it though, right? Whatever. Fuck you, Aries. You don't know more than me. I do. That doesn't mean I know everything. Fuck. No, I'm sorry. Okay, be in a day. Anyways. Because I like to think about the hand when we get to fivefold. But let's continue, okay? You look up the Kabbalion. You look up the seven Hermetic principles, or the seven principles of Tehuti. All right, however you like to pull from who gave it to us. But they're really not as complicated as they look. Okay, we're gonna start with one. All right, and I need you to get one. Remember, I'm not talking about what you should do. Remember, I'm not talking about what you should do. We're mapping out the cosmos, all of reality, okay? We're breaking it down conceptually, all right? Now, one. And this is what you need to remember about one. One is only one. There is no place the one thing is, because that would be something other than that one thing. There's nothing the one thing thinks, because the capacity to think, thoughts, those are things other than that one thing. There's nothing the one thing wants to do, wanting, doing. These are things other than that one thing. The one thing is one thing. That's why I want to get away from the anthropomorphizing thing, to make sure we can grasp the concept. All right. Now, the way it's described in terms of natural law. All right. I don't particularly love it, but we'll talk about it. The all is mind. You see that punctuation there? You might miss the punctuation. I gotta zoom in. Because for most motherfuckers, punctuation, that means just skip over it. It's a semicolon. The all is mind. See, the semicolon, these are almost two different sentences. Okay? It's almost two different sentences. Please keep this in mind. The first one, the all is mind. The all is mind. Right there, you can stop the fucking show. Just to explain to you what all is. What the all is. See, the is singular. The is singular. If I say, oh, you got a car, okay, that means it's just a suggestion that there are other cars that exist. But if that's the car, there's only one. The all is. Of course, they never look up is. That's all right. That's all right. Is mind. Now, see, this is where people get fucked, right? Because they see the word mind, and they think they know what that means. They think they get it. They don't take into consideration the evolution of the language. Okay? Here, this is a great way to conceptualize this, okay? You can switch the word mind out for anything you want. All right? All is love. The all is energy. The all is light. Okay? The all is chair. What this first part is saying is that all things are one thing. Gesundheit. All things are one thing. Okay? Now, what you've called that one thing doesn't matter until you get to the next statement. Okay? The next statement is part of this first principle. Okay? So remember, keep in mind, the all is mind. The all is light. The all is chair. The all is love. The all is energy. It don't matter what you call it. The is. The is. The is. See, these words are primordial. They shift the entire meaning of a concept. They bend it and twist it in ways that if you didn't actually look at it, think about it, you'd miss it. The is. Whatever the is, it's one thing. That's it. That's it. It's all one thing. But like I said, you can't stop there. Because it has no explanatory power. It has no umph. It's got no umph. But that's why you have the second part of the principle. Okay, and this is where what mind is matters. Okay, it says the universe is mental. Now, right off the bat, we already said the all is mind. The is. Where the fuck does universe come from? We could have just said the universe is mine. Didn't say that. Didn't say that. So the all is not the universe. That's something different. Okay, so let's break it down. Let's break it down. The all is mind. Okay, so in terms of all as a whole, as a singular thing, we're talking about mind. Okay, but when we go beyond a singular thing, we can begin to talk about the idea of universe. Universe. Single instance. Verse is an instance, okay? Single instance. So a single instance of the all. If we're talking about a single instance of the all, that is mental. A-L as a suffix on a word. It means, I don't want to say necessarily in the likeness of. Here, let me double check. Because they probably have a better way to articulate than I would. Types of suffixes in English. Well, you got it in the image, so I'm assuming you're going to have it down here. No. Oh, okay, I think this might be it. See, words are broke. Motherfuckers will jump to etymology, boy, but if you don't understand how words evolve, how they grow from one to the next, etymology ain't going to help you. Motherfuckers think etymology is just looking up the oldest definition they can. No. Where are... I want different suffixes. Because I know there's somebody who can say it way better than I can. And I don't want to sit here and stumble over it if I can just look it up. Well, I never thought to look it up. I'm too cool. I'm too smart. People are going to think I'm dumb. Fuck you. Because once you look it up, then you know. And so then you end up knowing more than most motherfuckers is too dumb to want to look dumb. He's got a bunch of good ones, but they don't have the one I'm looking for. That's Lee. I love LY. When I figured out LY, that was fucking great. Because I was trying to learn Spanish. Mente. The suffix mente in Spanish. I want to find a really big one. What is this? Ah! There we go. There we go. All right. Let me see what they say. Beautiful. All right. AL. The suffix AL. Pertaining to. Okay? So if we're saying mental, it's pertaining to the idea of mind. It is not mind. It's pertaining to mind. I gotta look at pertaining. Why I gotta look up all the words, Aries? Because you don't know them. Why do my eyes hurt, Morpheus? Because you ain't used them. You're sitting here babbling like a slave. To belong as a part, member, accessory, or product. So if it's pertaining to, if it's mental, then it belongs to mind as a part, member, accessory, or product. So it is not mind. Just like universe is not all. It is an instance of all. But let me guess, I don't know. Seeing the shit right there. But if you think you know, you won't ask a question. Nigga who think they know the answer will never ask a question. Tell me, are you saying the or the? T-H-E, not T-H-E-E. But good question. Other thing. You can, okay, see, other thing I think might be good. Because sometimes when I'm thinking all, I'm thinking of. Pertaining to almost is similar to that. So it could be other thing as well. Having the form or character of. See man, look. He's in the chat. Hey. All right, so keep this in mind. This one. I'm a spick that can't speak Spanish. It's bad. Hey, bro, lean in. Look, it's the information age. You can learn anything. Matter of fact, take your ass somewhere where your ancestors came from and just plot yourself down. You're going to need to eat, figure things out. Take yourself a little dictionary, ask niggas questions. You'll figure it out in a few weeks. Especially when you want to talk to the girls. All right, look. See, we still in the first one, bro. I'm telling you, this principle is two parts. The first part, the all is mind, okay? Next, the universe is mental. So a single instance of the all isn't the all. An instance of the all is of mind, pertaining to mind. It's not mind, it's pertaining to mind. Okay? Keep this in mind. The details, it's right in front of you and will have been in front of you. But if you don't think about the thinking, if you think you know enough to know, you're going to miss it. You're going to fucking miss it. All right. There's the principle, okay? There's the principle. Let's talk about the idea. Bro, we on one. The paradox of 0 and 1. I love this, right? I love this. Where's the point? There's no such thing as where yet. You just got around to what. There's no when. There's no where. This is what I mean when I say one is just one. You need at least something else to have that type of relationship. See, this is why the second principle is co-relational. co-respondence. You can't co-respond shit yet. But what do you have? The foundation to begin such a thing. That's why co-respondence is going to be a natural outgrowth when we get to the next part, okay? There's nothing to co-respond this point to. There's nothing but this and no thing. That's the only thing you could co-respond it to if you could co-respond. But you can't co-respond because there's only one. This is a relationship between 0 and 1. They may as well be each other. This is why in Christianity, the Father needed the Son to redeem him. That's why he had to be the Son to save himself. Because he may as well be 0. Fuck, this is what I see in meditation and can't go past it. Man, look, the reason you... God, it's funny. You're supposed to put something there. The piece of paper you get in art class is blank. And if it wasn't, you'd be pissed. Put something there. As a matter of fact, see what comes up and tries to put itself on there. Because people get into meditation. Oh, I gotta get all this out of my head. I don't want to. Okay, cool, fine. But what the fuck wants to just come up? See, now you got a clear space to look at it. Ain't no underlying rules. Ain't no underlying reality that isn't already there. Imminence. Present permanent. It's always the case. The ends is to be unending. I'm not teasing you. Okay, I'm teasing you a little bit. But I'm being serious. I'm being serious. Put something there. And you'd be surprised how telling that is about you. Out of all the infinite possible things you put there. Let's see what you put. Because there ain't no rules, no limitations. But let's see what limitations you walk into the room with. Ooh. They'll fuck themselves up. I love it. All right, so remember, keep in mind, 1 may as well be fucking 0. In many respects, 1 may as well be fucking 0. But to the degree to which it's not, we can get some shit rolling. And that's the point here, okay? One-fold geometry is called the monad. So if you're looking for it, you'll find it in the Western world. If you're looking for the idea of a one-fold geometry, a geometry of unity where there's only one unit in the unity, okay? There's only one unit in the unity. That's usually the symbol you'll see for it, which is very interesting because it's not just one thing. All is mind. You could look once again. They could have said the all is all. They didn't. Man. Mind is the threefold pattern. Mind is the Trinity. If you've seen the Father, you've seen the Son. Whatever. All right. Here's another angle to the 0 and 1 paradox, okay? Is this even a point? I drew you out. Asked you where the point is. So you didn't question whether or not it was a point at all. This is the concept of dimension. Dimension isn't another place. Dimension is a conversation about scope and extent of perception. I tell you a point has no dimension. I tell you a line has 1. I tell you a square has 2 and a cube has 3. I haven't gone anywhere. It's not about place. It's about scope and extent of perception. Oh, shut up, Aries. You're trying to sound smart. No, kid, you're dumb. And it's not because I'm smart. I'm fucking basic. It used to be back in the day, this shit was basic. But you motherfuckers are impressed with themselves for being smarter than the dumbest dumb nigga. You the smart dumb nigga. Congratulations. I'm gonna get this motherfucker a cookie. I'm fucking around. I need to hear this and I appreciate it. I'll shut the fuck up and listen. Hey man, look, you don't have to. you feel more than welcome to say whatever you want to say. Get it out of yourself. Just be willing to get rid of shit that's ridiculous. You got to get beyond the embarrassment and the shame of looking a certain way, of somebody thinking a certain thing. Like, it's not. I'm not saying don't care about anything ever, because I can say that. If I want to say don't care about anything ever, I will simply say, like I just did twice, don't care about anything ever. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you need to get past your embarrassment and shame for looking like you don't know already. Ignorance is the precursor to knowledge. Before you know something, you have to not know. It's necessary. It's so necessary. So, like I said, was that even a point? The difference between perspective A and B is a difference in dimension. Like I said, if you've seen the Father, you've seen the Son. Okay? You've seen the Father, you've seen the Son. Yeah, you've seen the Father, you've seen the Son. The Mother has to be involved. Let me go. All right. The way I describe this is as the two faces of one. Okay, I love this meme. It's a Toy Story meme. I've been using this meme for years because it's a perfect explanation of the two faces of one. On the one hand, you got one in its relationship to zero. Okay, that's what we're showing you with just the point. Okay, that's 0 and 1 in their relationship. This one is what 1 looks like in this relationship to 2 and 3. Okay? This is why they didn't just say the all is the all. The all is mind. The all is mind. That kid is holding the same fucking package. The kid and the package don't change. The kid and the package don't change. The all is mind. The all is mind. No, Aries, fuck you. You're trying to sound smart. Okay, whatever. It could all be so simple. Alright? This is part of the reason I use the 90-degree angle in the Trinity. Because what you're looking at, and I say it is two faces of one. Another way I like to think about this is, the father when he's out having a fight with the world, and the father when he's at home with mama and baby are two different daddies. It's the same man, okay, but he got to be two different things. Mama and baby may not understand that. Job may not have to understand that, but he do. Two faces of one, two faces of the father, okay, and they exist 90 degrees of each other. They exist 90 degrees of each other. Okay, so I'm showing you, well, first we started talking about 0 and 1. And I'm showing you how we're still looking at 1, but from another side, okay? We're still looking at the same boy and package, but from another side, from another angle. Was it a point? Was it a point? Was it ever a point? When I asked you, where is the point? Was it ever a point? Did it ever occur to say, well, hold on, is that even a point? Let me guess, that was my fault though, right? Oh, the trickster tricked me. No, you didn't think long enough. You came into the room with limitations. Talking about, no, I'm beyond limitation. Head ass. So I've introduced you to the two faces of one. And this is the interesting thing about the relationship between 0 and 1. What do you have there? You have 2, but it's not expressed as part of what you see, as part of what it's extant. I love the word extant. It fits so fucking perfectly. But then when you say it, regular niggas don't use the word extant. And so it looks like I'm trying to be smart. You're trying to use a big word. Like, bro, it's like, what is a 5-letter word? Fuck. No, they don't have that word on Barney and Friends. You advanced motherfuckers. Fuck out of here. We'll comment on a 1-minute video. These niggas is weak. Alright. So we're moving from one-fold geometry to two-fold geometry. This is a unity that possesses two units. Remember, one-fold geometry is a unity that possesses one unit. Two-fold geometry is a unity that possesses two units. Remember, kids, this isn't methodological. I'm not telling you what to do. That's how you know, motherfuckers secretly got this underlying wish for someone to come along and tell them what to do. But you can't point it out, because then they'll get mad. Alright. As above, so below. As below, so above. Like I was saying before, a unity with two units. This is only possible once you have two units. Correspondence is only possible once you have two. That's why it's called the principle of correspondence. These are natural laws. Remember, I'm talking to you about the cosmos. If you're thinking stars and particles and galaxies, you're thinking too small. Stop. Let that go. Let that go. We went from 0 and 1. Remember, 1 is one thing. Nothing else. Nothing else. Conceptualize it. Because I want you to take that concept and I want you to bend it. I want you to shift it. Because that's what you need to be able to do. You need to be able to change and bend your thinking, your conceptions. Remember, all is mind. When niggas talking about the activating parts of this fucking worm food. Ugh. As above, so below. As below, so above. Okay? This is where duality begins. Alright? Because really, 1, 2, and 3 of the Trinity, I would say, are very much interchangeable. But that doesn't mean anything unless you know what each of them are individually. Okay? So I'm explaining them to you individually so you can see how they unfold one from the next. But like it's been said, if you've seen the Father, you've seen the Son. Okay? I'm gonna double explain this to you. You know what? No, I'm gonna explain it again, and then I'm gonna explain it again. Like I said, where was the point? Question could have been, is that even a point at all? So look, you see 1, you see 2, but what can you tell me about 2? When you see 2, you see 3. When you see 2, you see 3. Look at that line segment. Any line segment you have immediately, always has a third point. The midpoint. But what can you tell me about the midpoint? It's unexpressed. It's there, unexpressed. Hey, anyone watched the Lego movie and when the dude went through the point and was able to see the subtlety in his reality? No, I never watched the Lego movie. Maybe somebody else in the chat's watched it. I have no idea about Lego movie. Seen the Father, you've seen the Son. 1, 2, 3. I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you one more time and then we're going to get into 2. Look, where's the point? Well, Aries, are you sure that's a point? Oh my God, you might have subverted me with that. All right, now get this kid a gold star. You see 1, you've seen 2. But inevitably, if you've seen 2, you've seen 3. It's like how the mama got all the babies you're going to ever have inside her. Immediately. Soon as she hit the dirt, she got it in there already. All right? 2 always has 3 in it. That's the beauty of 2, man. That's part of the beauty. It's a bad bitch. So, let's talk about duality, okay? And we're talking this. Remember, because I don't want to skip over this. Because we are talking about natural law, okay? Remember, 1 in this relationship to 0 is just 1. Okay? But the other face of 1 affords us 2 and 3. The other face of 1 affords us 2 and 3. Okay? Keep that in mind. This is the beginning of duality. Many times people will confuse duality and polarity. Duality is 2, polarity is 4. Duality is 2, polarity is 4. Okay? A duality having 2 different or opposite parts or elements. You see the word or? It makes a difference. I didn't put and. What's the difference here? It's basically the same thing. No. Look, we're going to the wing spot. We're going to the wing spot, right? And look, I got to take my money out. See, you hungry. You hungry. I know you want that lemon pepper with the hot. Want them wet, fried hard. I already know. But I know you like the fries too. So I say this. I'm feeling a little stingy that day. You can have the wings or you can have the fries. Well, now you got a decision to make. See, that'd have been a little different if I was feeling generous, right? And I said, you know what, Lundy? You can have the wings and you can have the fries. Whoo, you ain't got no decision to make. All you got to do is jump for fucking joy. I didn't use and. I used or. One or the other. There you go, Dawson. Yes. Because the words mean things. The words mean things. Motherfuckers just come out of their ass with Transcendental Substratum. The Imminence. Head ass niggas. When we're talking about a duality, we're talking about 2. When we're talking polarity, that's 4. But you get 2 and 4 have an intimate relationship. Anyway, the way I like to describe 2 is illusion. It is not what it appears to be, okay? To the degree to which, because remember, 1 is just 1. 1 can only be one thing. But now how can it be something else? Remember I showed you, and I hit you with it. Where's the point? Where's the point? Aries, was it a point to begin with? 1 can only be one thing. It's not wrong. It's not untrue. But how's it something else? This is why 2 is illusion. You have the appearance of a thing and the thing. It's a unity composed of 2 units. I'm telling you, man, you don't want to get rid of illusion. You don't want to try and transcend illusion. Why? You just end up with 1 and 0. There's nothing there. It may as well be nothing. Illusion is fundamental. It's necessary. What you want to do is know how to recognize it. Learn how to wield it. It's part of what makes a you. The connection is a different type of thing than the things connected. So the connection between the 2, remember I was talking about that inevitable midpoint. Anytime you have a line segment, anytime you have 2, anytime you got the mama, baby's right there inside. Always. The potential for a whole new thing is right there in the middle every single time. Could it be the negative space of a thing? Could what be the negative space of a thing? If negative space is like if I had some cookie dough and I cut out a gingerbread man and I took the cookie away, right? That's the negative space that's left in that dough. It's a negative space. Sometimes you'll see it in logos. People who will get it designed, they'll use the negative space of an image to be part of the image. But I would, damn it, you're going to take me back to 0. I think the idea of negative space is part of the triple blackness of space. Like in its, and so you can't even really say emergence or unfolding because it's just the structure. It's just the nature of the thing. There's no anything. You don't have to apologize. Because, bro, Man, I'm gonna have to do a fucking zero episode. Cause look, man, we only at 2. We only at 2. Niggas want to talk about, show me their tarot reading with 21. Let's stop. You want to show me their astrology with 12. Niggas can't even get to 2 yet. Well, let me continue. The connection is a different type of thing than the things being connected. The connection is a different type of thing than the things being connected. That's why I'll say if you've seen the Father, you've seen the Son. Why? Because the thing that connects them is a different type of thing. You've seen the Father, you've seen the Son. The thing that connects them is a different type of thing. It's still a thing. Most certainly. It's still a thing. But it's a different type of thing. All right? Different category of thing. Once again, guys, metaphysics is philosophy. Thinking about your thinking. So, these are different forms of twofold geometry. Different dynamics of the units. Why didn't I show you one of these at 1? It's 1. There's no dynamic. It's 1. So these are the 2 main dynamics you'll see between the units that compose the unity. The binary 2, where one unit has a huge influence and the other has more of a subtle influence, okay? Not to say which one's better or more important, okay? It's not the case. And then the other dynamic is where the units are completely equal, okay? The bottom one is what people usually think of it as duality, but it can also express itself in a binary, okay? I'm doing this because I want to show you the complexity unfolding. I want you to see the complexity unfold. It's right there in these natural laws, but people don't know them. They just know how to say it. They just know how to say it and feel inspired, feel subtly better than dead niggas. Got their nose in the fucking air talking about what's all that shit smell? It's your shit. Let's get to threefold geometry, because I told you 3 is right there in 2. 3 is right there. Let me show you the meme again, because you're gonna be looking at me, Aries, I still don't remember. No, I said it's right here, and I put 2 on his hand for a reason. Fuck me, man. It's the connecting factor. It's the connecting factor. The thing that connects 2 things is a different type of thing than the things which it connects. And there's 2 ways you can look at that. See, I put 1 in the same place, right? But you can say 3 is the thing in the middle, or you can say 2 is the thing in the middle. Either way, it determines the nature of the other thing being connected. I like to go 1, 2, 3. But you have to understand them as a unity to do that. Now, if you're trying to look at them simply as one unfolding from the next, you'd go 1, 2, and 3 emerging, okay? But if you're looking at them as a triune unity, you go 1, 2 in the middle, 3 there. You've seen the Father, you've seen the Son, okay? But anyways, let's get in here. Threefold geometry. And see, bro, I can go all day. We just at 3. We just at 3. Who else does this? No one, because they can't. Interconnected versus intra-connected. That's that 5-fold. But I'm glad you remember that distinction. It's very important. That's a 5-fold. But I'm glad you remember that distinction. Hand. You missed the hand today, bro. You missed the hand today. Interconnected and intra-connected. Oh, yeah. You missed the hand today. Okay. Threefold geometry, right? This, if you want to look it up, it's called the triad in the Western world. Anyways, this is usually called the law of vibration. And what most people will think is all physical world. Everything is vibrating! And they reduce everything to particles. Particles, forces, energy. That's physics. It's not metaphysics. Transcendental substratum. Little smart niggas. Niggas is dumb and smart. Well, that shit funny. Let me continue. Once again, this one, 3 different parts. parts. Keep it in mind. Look at the words. Think about the words. Where do we start? No thing rests. Does that say, what does that say? What does that say? What is no thing? Zero. The silence. It doesn't mean rest doesn't exist. It could say rest doesn't exist. They didn't say rest doesn't exist. No thing rests. It's the only thing that rests. Everything moves. What do you need for movement? You need at least two. You need at least two. You need at least two. This is part of the reason 1 and 0 may as well be each other. Like, fuck. Ain't no movement. Because when we're looking at the face of 1 that is connected to 0, that is facing 0, it may as well be fucking 0. The only thing it has for it is that it's expressed. It's the foundation for anything else to unfold or to be. It is the root of all being. And that itself is rooted in non-being. Right, the shit is simple. Fuck, I'm a piece of shit. I was trying to teach this yesterday. Your talking ass. Oh, I love it. It's alright, man. Look, I get you now. We can go. But I'm a piece of shit. Some people are like, you can only teach me if it feels like kindergarten. What? Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm the only motherfucker out here teaching collegiate level shit. It's funny as hell. I didn't even finish college. Ha! Continuing. Remember, this is natural law. This is natural law. This is the basics of the laws of reality. What is law? God damn it. I ain't ready yet. Good. But you got to be there before you can get ready. And you got to be okay being there. Because you won't be able to see step 2 from step 1 if you don't embrace it. Shit, I'm a high school dropout. Hey, look, man. The information age is amazing. But you have to lean into the fact you don't know. A motherfucker that think they know will never ask a question. And the only thing separating you from this huge spectrum of various different types of knowledge is you asking the question. You can ask any fucking question to the internet these days. But see, you have to ask the right question. Fuck it is deceptively simple, and we're mad as fuck. We don't get it. Because you're trying to change what you think. And what has to change is how you think. How you think. Meaning, the only way to do that before you get to the result is to actually begin examining what it is you use to think. What the mechanisms, not the meat bag, not the worm food. The mechanisms, the patterns, the systems of thought that you have that are dysfunctional. And sometimes you won't think, oh, these aren't dysfunctional. They got me here so far. No. Imagine a tadpole thought that after it grew legs. It would keep that nasty tail on the dirt. You ain't supposed to do that. Man, it's just funny. Anyway, let me go. Nothing rests. Everything moves. Everything vibrates. So I just told you 2 things about everything and 1 thing about nothing. 2 things about everything. So what is vibration? Because most people think particle. All right? Look, this is a measurement of vibration. This is a measurement of vibration. It's not vibration itself. What is vibration composed of? An initial state, an upper level state, and a lower level state. Vibration is composed of an initial state, centered, balanced, if you want to, neutral. You can say neutral. A positive and negative together. You need 3 components to have vibration. So in terms of the movement, in terms of the transmigration, or the what's not the word I want? Traverse, and in terms of the journey, all right? In terms of any movement that will happen, you need the 3 elements to have vibration: the neutral, the positive, and the negative. Okay, the neutral, the positive, and the negative. Yes, all the particles vibrate, but that's not what they're talking about. That is an application or an example of something vibrating. Congratulations, you got that. What is vibration? It is a 3-fold pattern. Necessarily, before anything vibrates, you need that 3-fold pattern. See, this is the difference between creation and the created. So you can have creation itself as a formative principle, but without any expression, it man, just like his daddy, may as well not be doing shit. Fuck. How are you able to see? GG, I was just explaining to Terry yesterday to someone, and I just caught on what you said. Oh shit, y'all motherfuckers had quit the teach, boy. They act like I'm gonna be talking about y'all. What you mean? The essential nature of what a vibration is. See, these are expressions of a vibration. These are not vibration itself. That's what I say. It's a measurement. It's a measurement. The measurement is not the thing. It's a way to track and predict it. That is what physics does. It predicts behavior. It does not tell you what it is. You need the philosophers for that. Vibration is essentially, by its nature, a 3-fold pattern. I talked to you about this, but this is the saying I use to remember the Trinity, the 3-fold pattern. Because if you ask me what mind is, it's the 3-fold pattern. All is mind. 1 is 3. 1 gives rise to 3 by way of 2. So that by way of 2, that's the is. The all, that's the 1. 3, that's mind. This is the nature of the Trinity. The 3-fold pattern is a unity composed of 3 units. So when I say it's a unity, remember, 1 was a unity composed of 1 unit. That characteristic, quality of 1 is passed on as it moves forward, as the unfolding process continues. Okay? So everything after 1 will get the quality of being a unity. Yeah, right? 2 does the same thing. It passes on the capacity to be something other than just 1. That's what illusion is. It's the possibility to be something other than one thing. How does the one thing ever be anything other than that? By appearing to be. Why? That way you don't change what it actually is. So what it actually is, that permanence, never has to change. It can appear to. And then once you put those 2 things together, that oneness and the possibility to appear to be something other, now you have creation. Now you have the 3-fold pattern. Now you have mind. And look, y'all motherfuckers will look at the Kabbalion shit. You look at the 7 principles. You'll teach them. But these niggas don't know. And the motherfuckers listening don't know. They don't know. I gotta play the video again. Hold on.
And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Check. All right then. They play on your emotion. Saying nothing well and playing on your emotion. Tell a person what they want to hear and say nothing well. You can say nothing if you can say it well. They play on your emotion. And that's the problem with our people. They have been teaching you what you wanted to hear and not what you really needed to hear because they didn't know what you really needed to hear. That's called the art of public speaking. They play on your emotion. So that's getting your emotion up to a certain level, and you thinking that's spiritual, that's emotionalism. They play on your emotion. And they'd come up and they would come into some stuff and they would be talking all this good stuff and people, yeah. But everybody's ignorant. You see what I'm saying? They play on your emotion. And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Yeah. All right then.
I'm a piece of shit. Look, it's not a bad thing when I say you're ignorant. This is the thing I do. Like, bro, I say it all the time. If we go to fixing cars, guess who's the dumbass in the room? If we get to cooking, if we get to making art, see, the problem, motherfuckers have never been good at anything, and so they get in here, the spiritual circle jerk, get them feeling good, right? Get them feeling good. Make them feel like I could possibly be the nigga that gets this. I mean, every time I say something, niggas just say check 5 facts. They be turning up. They be feeling good. No, everybody in the room ignorant, and you could see it if you leaned into the fact that you was too. But that becomes part of the game. Making sure you don't let other folks know how ignorant you are as you teach. Fuck out of here. You're so funny, man. Internet's choppy for me, but that's what I was seeing. The only reason 3 could be there is because of 1 and 2. Yes, it's just a reflection of you can say 2 is the mediator. I'm gonna look at the word mediator. Because there's a part of me that for some reason wants to disagree, but I don't necessarily know if I need to. One that mediates. What does it mean to mediate? Occupy a middle position. Boom. So if we say it this that far, I think I'd agree with you. See, I think it's the acting aspect of that acting through an intervening agency. Ooh, an intervener. And see, there's a lot of verb in mediate. That was my problem. But looking at it as an adjective, I would agree with you. Most certainly. Boom. Where we at? What are you saying, Dawson? The part that fucks me up is there can be a part of you that can be an aspect of this, and your magic will work like a short circuit, and you got to reverse it. Earth engineer the fuck up. I mean, why did that fuck you up? The idea that you could fuck up fucks you up? Nah, man. See, I tell you, I'm a fuck up. Yeah, I'm a fuck up. So it don't surprise me. Oh, I love it. Man, get off your high horse, bro. Where's my ruler at? Get off the high horse. Get your ass in the mud. And don't forget it. Alright, so, yeah. Threefold pattern, right? Threefold dynamic, threefold geometry. The triangle is the first geometric shape to enclose the medium upon which it was created. The triangle is the first geometric shape. All other geometric shapes are composed of triangles. It's the most basic geometric shape, and it's the first time that empty space, that unexpressed infinite potential is enclosed. It's the first time that happens. You can't do it with 1 and 2, but unless you had 1 and 2, you'd never get around to being able to do it. That's why they're necessary. You've seen the Father, you've seen the Son, and vice versa. The Trinity is a unit. I would say that motherfuckers are interchangeable in most senses, but you have to get what they mean individually to comprehend the nature of being interchangeable. Okay? The threefold pattern is mind. Y'all let go of the walking worm food. Let go of the walking worm food, especially if you're going to think about the brain. Don't just think about it in the skull. The brain is dispersed throughout the whole body. There are other central nodes of neurons that act as a brain. Like if you touch something hot, your hand is moving back before you pull it back. You ever seen something scary and all of a sudden you jump before you thought about the fact that you were scared and needed to jump? Yeah, it's not just in the skull. It's dispersed throughout the entire body. See, once again, the symbol on the chakra map is talking about the nature of a whole. Motherfuckers don't get the nature of a whole even in their own being, but want to skip past initiation. Man, I want to slap all y'all at once, bruh. It's fucking stupid. Excuse me. The triangle. All right? Remember what we were talking about with 2. You have the 2 midpoints. You have the 2 endpoints, excuse me. You immediately have a midpoint. All right? The triangle is covered in it. It's begging for a continuation or something to come next. Yeah, I'm giving you. This is my favorite guitar chord. This is my favorite guitar chord. Oh. It's a B7th, maybe B major 7th. I don't know. I'm not. See, look. If we're talking music theory, guess who's the dumbass in the room? Anyway, here it is. Do you hear it begging? Do you hear it begging for me to play something else? Here, listen again. See how it just fits in it? It's just begging for me to play that. Please, listen again. Right? It's just begging for it. 3 is begging for something else to come. 3 is begging for it. All of its side, all of its faces. It's the first time you have faces like this. It's got 3 times as much potential for progress as his mama did. Boy, stop. This is creation. This is the Son. This is the Christ. It saves one from itself. This is what saves one from itself. Why would one need saving? Because it may as well be 0. Fuck! One may as well be 0. Where's the point? Fuck out of here. It may as well be 0. 3 saves the Father from itself. This is where creation begins. Nothing has been created yet. This is creation itself. This is what Christ is. You gotta get the Christ mind by raising your Kundalini oil. Huh? If you know, you know. Shut up! Fuck! What is you? What you is what goes through the process of Kundalini. Kundalini is methodological. You motherfuckers are confused with the fundamentals. I'd be damned if you got the methodology. I don't care what you read. And how much you think you understand it. Did you look up the word hand? And or is? No, but you'll spit them out the side of your neck. Assholes. See, I'm a dick. I may be a piece of shit, but I'm not an asshole. I gotta learn music theory. Like Phantom Pain. Yo, yes! Yeah, you can feel it. It's begging for resolution. J-Dog, I gotta learn music theory to make shit from scratch. Yeah, music theory is beautiful. Like geometry shows like how do you say it? How do you say it? Music theory is like geometry with motion. Like it's beautiful. Like when I say all of reality is a fucking symphony. It's a fucking symphony. And niggas can't hear the music because they're too busy with their nose in the air. Trying to say they get it already. And teach dead niggas. Shut up. Oh. So for some people, the argument can be once you get to 3, the show is done. Just like you could kind of make that argument at 1. Like there's no reason to have a discussion further than that. The all is mine. You could have stopped there. I really think if you said the all is all, then you could have stopped there. But just simply saying the all is mine see, don't beg like the 3 do. It may infer, but it don't beg like the 3 do. It's like, give it to me. Fuck, let's go. Like that's what creation is like. Like, let's go. But this pattern here is called a fractal pattern. And what is interesting about this, and please keep this in mind, because this is why the fact that you can finally enclose that empty space is so crucial. Because now it can be finite on its exterior and infinite on its interior. You couldn't do it with 1 and 0. I mean 1 and 2. Hell, fuck 0. Like, bro, at this point, just fuck 0. Like, you've now taken it. Because remember, you have 1 and 2 coming together to make 3. It can be finite and infinite at the same time. That's monumental. There's nothing physical yet. There's nothing physical yet. I'm not talking about physical world. Look, 10, 11, and 12 is going to be physical world. I'm not talking physical world. You can be finite in appearance and infinite, infinitely divisible within. But fuck me, right? I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to be smart. You niggas is dumb. It's okay, though. We're going to get you there. Unit dynamics. And see, you'll see as we move forward, and at a certain point, I'm going to stop displaying unit dynamics because it unfolds exponentially. Remember, we started with 1, right? With the monad. There's no unit dynamics. There's only 1 unit. You get to 2, got those 2 different unit dynamics. You get to 3, we got the dual 3, okay? Where out of the 3 units in the unity, 2 of them have a dual relationship with each other. But at the same time, that little dual relationship has a dual relationship with 1 other unit. Okay? So think of a triangle with 2 little spots and 1 big spot at the top, like a water molecule, right? Then you have the triune 3, where each of the units in the dynamic has their own characteristics. Okay? And then the equal 3, where each of the units are completely synonymous with one another. It could be so simple. So when you look, remember, the reason I really want to give you unit dynamics is because when you're looking at things that are written in symbolism, you can display 3 in these different dynamics and it's still 3, regardless of which one you do. But you can say different things with different 3s. You can say different things with different 3s. You can say... F. You can say different things with them though. If I were to throw an F down here, can't. Guess who's the dumbass in the room? If you throw an F down here, it's still an F, but you can say something different. Matter of fact, if I pull up a different instrument, can't, don't know more than 1 instrument. Who's the dumbass in the room? If I pull out a different instrument and hit an F, It's still an F. But you can say something different. That's what I'm trying to show you here. These are still 3s, but they're saying something different. They're saying something different. Symbolism. So you'll have it in those fucking alchemical pictures painted out all kind of different ways, but you got to know how to spot it. You got to know how to see the interconnectivity, the dynamic multiplicity. See, originally, when I was presenting this stuff, I called it the dynamic multiplicity of unity. That just make motherfuckers' eyes glaze over. Or they say I'm trying to sound smart. It literally means something. Words mean something. The dynamic, moving parts, multiplicity, being multiple things at once, of unity. What do we talk about? Each of these different fold geometries is a unity. The dynamic multiplicity of unity. Really, the full title. The qualities of quantities within the dynamic multiplicity of unity. Qualities of quantities. I'm not talking about numbers. I'm talking about quantities. Numbers are symbols that point to quantities. Each quantity has its own qualities. They actually, what's the word? I guess I should say it like this. They pass on their qualities to the next quantity. Just like one passed on the capacity to be a unity to the next quantity. So the qualities of quantities within the dynamic multiplicity of unity. Words mean things. These big words. Shut the fuck up. And so look, this is the basics of those unit dynamics. But just to kind of throw it out there a little again, there's so many different ways you can express that unit dynamic. All right? There's so many different ways you can express it. So you want to be able to recognize it when you see it. You want to be able to pull it out when you see it. Let me zoom in a little bit so they can see what I mean. Like with the dual 3. All right? Like here you'll have it dual with one duality over here. Here you have the duality but in the center, so that these are moving, so there's a duality between the rest and the movement and vibration. But it could all be so fucking simple. But it's not to say it does not get complicated. Of course it gets complicated. But if you can understand the fundamentals, you can see the other stuff by virtue of the fundamentals. And this I keep in here. Just to, how do I say this? Just to correlate with those who are good with geometry. Okay? Once again, dumbass in the room, but I know enough of it to know you niggas don't know it. Like, some of this stuff was basic. Fuck. Anyways. Obtuse versus acute angles. They're still triangles. All right. The triangle down at the bottom left, that's a right. The bottom actually. These two are right triangles. Okay. You could have it where each of them are the same angle, or you can stretch it out a little bit, have the 30% and 60%. Or you could either do two 45% with a 90 in the corner, or you can do a 30 and a 60 with a 90 in the corner. Those are right angles. The triangles up here at the top, these are an acute and an obtuse angle. Okay. The obtuse takes you have at least 1 degree that's beyond 90 degrees. And the acute is your highest degree is still lower than 90 degrees. Okay. But there are patterns here. There are patterns. There are correlations. There's an interrelationship going on. There's a thing a triangle is. And it's beyond the expression of these measurements. These measurements are pointing to it. They're symbols. Niggas want to talk metaphysics. Fuck out of here. You can't forget the unlocking parts of the brain. That's your boy, bro. That's got to be your boy. The reason I'm making a joke is because it's got to be my boy. It's got to. They in my shit. Watching my shit. Commenting on my shit. So they got to be my niggas, right? I know. I hate it too. This is an image of hyperbolic space. The reason I put it on here because I wanted to throw this out here as well with the idea of fractality, and being infinitely divisible within while being finite in the appearance, is that these straight lines can give rise to the curved lines. It's going to take these motherfuckers a long time to do it, but they're going to get it done. All right? So just keep that in mind. Those motherfuckers will get caught in the appearance and they're so happy to be the motherfucker who's out teaching and showing dead niggas that they don't get it. It takes work. Fuck. Here's another example of fractality. I like this one. Like, if there was ever an image for the nature of the physical world, I would say it's this. I love this image for the nature of the physical world. Like, it even matches up to the Bookman model. Like, if you take the physical world, it would be the actual units that are composing those triangles themselves, the actualized or manifest units. The non-physical or spiritual world would be the empty space in between all these pyramids and pieces, and then the primordial would be the empty space way above the pyramids completely. See, the spiritual or non-physical world, the physical and non-physical condition one another. They define one another. They move one another. Okay, the primordial is beyond both of them. So I'm not going to give you no twofold cosmology. Well, it's just the physical and the spiritual. No. That's how you know these niggas ain't philosophers. A twofold cosmology is not reconcilable. And a one-fold cosmology is just a nice saying. Like you say, all is chair. Right? That's a one-fold cosmology for you. But it doesn't do anything. You need at least threefold in your cosmologies. But some of y'all are used to using sevenfold, fivefold, 12-fold, 10-fold, 11-fold, 21-fold with your tarot reading. And if you don't understand three, that's just talk. Anna good to see you in the chat. Side EJs. Did your boy ever did the video for you explaining the Trinity with music theory? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I don't have anybody who did any videos for me. Nobody likes me. What am I talking about here? Like I said, creation is not the created. Creation is not the created. Creation is what you need to have created. Okay? Because look, you have the Father, which is the Most High. You have the image of the Most High. Christ is the image of the Most High. But then you have that which is made in the image. That's the created. That is the world that the Father so loved, which he gave to the Son. See, he doesn't give the Son, he is the Son. What he gives is the world that he so loved. Now, what is 4 on your chakras, on your sevenfold pattern? What is 4? What's the relationship between the first 3 chakras and the 4th? But you'll tell me, don't forget about the penis in your brain. It's worm food. It's worm food. That's not what we're talking about. Don't forget the thing in your brain. Shut up. God. I'm playing the video again. Thank you, J-Dog. Heart. That would be the 4th chakra, the world that the Father so loved. The grace of God. Why is 4 the grace of God? It's time. It's time. 3, your X, Y, and Z. Okay, now I have creation. But nothing's expressed. I got my generator, operator, destroyer. Ha ha ha! Nothing's expressed. What do you need? Time. Why? Because anything that is created starts and ends. Starts and ends. So you need the medium of time, which is 4, which is the grace of God, which is the world that the Father so loved, which he gave to the Son. Why? Because the Son is redeeming the Father, because the Father may as well be 0. Oh, Aries, you don't know. Well, you can't prove any of this. Motherfucker, it's right there. It's in the music. It's in the colors. It's in the numbers. Fuck! Niggas been talking about this for hundreds of thousands of years. It's not because I'm special. I'm basic. Y'all niggas are dumb. Don't tell me I'm dumb, Aries. You're a bad teacher. Well, you're a bad student. Right? Because you're trying to be the same kind of student you was in school. You're a bad student. I'm talking about what a good teacher is. You niggas is outside your goddamn mind. Y'all niggas ain't learned nothing since kindergarten. Fuck out of here. Pieces of shit. I'm playing the video again. Give me a second. I'm put it on repeat.
And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Check. All right then. They play on your emotion. Saying nothing well and playing on your emotion. Tell a person what they want to hear and say nothing well. You can say nothing if you can say it well. They play on your emotion. And that's the problem with our people. They have been teaching you what you wanted to hear and not what you really needed to hear because they didn't know what you really needed to hear. That's called the art of public speaking. They play on your emotion. So that's getting your emotion up to a certain level, and you thinking that's spiritual, that's emotionalism. They play on your emotion. And they'll come up and they would come into some stuff and they would be talking all this good stuff and people, yeah. But everybody's ignorant. You see what I'm saying? They play on your emotion. And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Check. All right then. And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Check. All right then. They play on your emotion. Saying nothing well and playing on your emotion. Tell a person what they want to hear and say nothing well. You can say nothing if you can say it well. They play on your emotion. And that's the problem with our people. They have been teaching you what you wanted to hear and not what you really needed to hear because they didn't know what you really needed to hear. That's called the art of public speaking. They play on your emotion. So that's getting your emotion up to a certain level, and you thinking that's spiritual, that's emotionalism. They play on your emotion. And they'll come up and they would come into some stuff and they would be talking all this good stuff and people, yeah. But everybody's ignorant. You see what I'm saying? They play on your emotion. And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Check. All right then.
That's the best. See, I got 3 hours so far. I ain't told y'all niggas no story. I told you a little story at the beginning, I think. Probably. I'm not gonna spend the whole 3 hours telling stories. I'm not reading you nobody else's book. I can take you from the bottom to the top. From the bottom to the top. Fuck you mean. Let me see what this is. Animali says, super advanced math has this thing where zero seems to equal infinity. Nothing and everything are mathematically connected. I wouldn't even say mathematically connected because mathematics is a manipulation of numbers. I say they're metaphysically connected. They're like I said, I can take you from the bottom to the top. I take you from the bottom to the top, no problem. All right? They're basically, 1 and 0, basically the same thing. Infinite unexpressed potential is 0. That's what it is. Infinite unexpressed potential. Everything that expresses from 0 is already extant in there. It's already present. It's already present in a threefold nature. Oh. Where's the point at? Where's the point? Where is it? Where is this one point? Well, hey, Aries, are you sure that's a point at all? Are you sure it's a point at all, Aries? Oh my God. I thought it was a point. It could all be so simple, man. It might say, fuck math. Math is fun sometimes. I mean, It's because with all the no child left behind shit, bro. Motherfuckers never got the fundamentals of shit. I know because I was so surprised when I could find old math books that had some of those fundamentals in it, and then re-looking at some of the fucking textbooks made more sense. Like, man, you have to challenge your own understanding of things. Otherwise, you just out here repeating shit. True, they have to be. Yeah, it's a whole necessity. These things are so fucking necessary to each other. All right, that was the first Trinity. Look, 3 and 4. Creation and the created. Creation and the created. You want to think of creation? You can think of it as space itself. Okay? The created is time. That's the first thing, is the grace of God. All right? The 4, the heart, the interconnecting medium, the thing that will hold everything else. Is everything that exists in creation has a beginning and an end. The only things that are endless beyond time and space have no beginning or end by their very nature. See, once again, guys, remember, a cosmological map is composed of concepts. Concepts. Motherfuckers so used to trying to devolve things into particles, anatomy. No. That's physics and biology, kiddo. No. Well, that's what the ancients were talking about. No. Motherfuckers knew brains were in the body for tens of thousands of years. We've been cutting open animals. So true. My younger siblings got screwed out of basic school. Yeah, because it's just to make employees. The school systems are made to make employees. They're made to miseducate the children and get them ready for mass exploitation. It's this basic colonization. Why didn't I learn this in school? What you think school was for? Anyways, the creation and the created. This is the secret of man. M-A-N. This is the secret of man. The relationship between 3 and 4 in a dynamic sense. You want to talk about vibration. What did I tell you is necessary for vibration? The neutral, the positive or up and away, and by virtue of having an up and away, you have a down. That's how the Most High creates the most low, by virtue of simply being the Most High. So this is what you need for vibration. See, we're used to seeing the measurement of vibration and saying, oh, look, I see the measurement, so now I know what vibration is. No, that's the measurement. Vibration is essentially 3 things. We're not talking about particles. That's the great-grandchild. We're not talking about that. Vibration is essentially 3 modes. The neutral, the away, and the return. And the return, I guess you could say. You can say a return, depends on what part of the movement you're in. But in order to have those 3 positions do anything, those 3 modes do anything, you need the 4 different positions. Because look, this is your Yad-He Vad-He. Or sometimes instead of the V, they do a W. The Yad-He Vad-He. You know, I don't speak Hebrew. Yiddish. I don't speak none of that shit. So who's the dumbass in the room when it comes to that? Boom. But I know enough to see it. God, it's not that difficult, guys. Because look, why is the H in the same place on both of them, right? Because they're returning to neutral. Both of these return to neutral. The Y moves away from neutral in one direction, and the V moves away from neutral in a different direction. The H is the consistency. Why? Because it's the return to neutral. These are the components of vibration. Atoms are vibrating. No, that's physics. That is not metaphysics. Brain junkies. Sorry. Being a dick. Oh, a memory just came up the way they used to teach the Trinity in church. They used to example of an egg, the yolk being God, and the white being Jesus, and the shell being the body. I didn't know they put the body in the Trinity. But when I think about it now, they still was explaining everything with the physical. Yeah, I wouldn't even explain it with the body here because we saw it at the monad. We saw it at the monad. That's exactly why I use that particular image for describing the monad. Because what do you have? See, the reason that the circle isn't the first geometric shape, I think, is because you can always reduce it to a single point. Like, you're basically talking about a point. But anyways, the reason I use this image, because we were saying all is mind. See, I didn't say all is all, because I think that would be just a point in empty space if I said all is all. When we say all is mind, here's your threefold. The threefold is present. You have the center point, the shell, if you will, and then this conditioned space within. All right? Because that's the... How do I say it? Don't be a dick. Here we go. If we're talking about the physical world, now this is a great example I've heard. The difference between... Can you see me here? You see me here? Okay, look. The difference between this space next to my finger and this space, let's say in the center of my finger, is what can potentially happen. See, the space next to my finger, there's not as much, because remember, anything can happen. Okay, cool, gotcha, give you that. The likelihood that blood exists here is low. The likelihood that it exists in the finger is much higher. But what does that afford you? Okay, I use blood as an example because you can cut yourself anywhere and bleed, but everything's not blood veins, right? The fact that within the limits of the body, the potential for blood to exist is higher, means that things that need blood to exist, more often than not, are going to exist in the context of such things. So you're not going to find organs outside of a body because the potential for blood to exist there is damn near zero. Right? That's what a limitation does. It changes the potential. All right? Who cares? It's all one thing. Who cares? You can't do anything with that. I mean, that's the point of contention, though. You could argue about it. A philosophical conversation. If something's craving resolution, what's that called? Is it tension? I think it's tension. Tension or, it's not, I don't think it's friction. I think it's tension. But there might be a music theory word for that. You know, once again, dumbass in the room when it comes to it. But I think there might be a word for that tension, that longing, that anticipation. Oh, it's fucking beautiful. It's alright though, I'm a weirdo. I don't know if it's dissonance. I don't know. I'm gonna look up tension and dissonance. Dissonance, that D at the front is killing me. But let's look at it real quick. Interstriving, unrest, or imbalance, often for psychological indication, a state of latent hostility or opposition between individuals, a balance maintained in artistic work, the act or action of stretching or the condition or degree of being stretched, either of two balancing forces causing or tending to cause extension. Ooh, extension. Ooh. The stress resulting from the elongation of elastic body. That stress is what I'm pointing to. A device to produce a desired tension. Shut up. Tautness. Here, let's look up dissonance. Let's see what it gives us. And I use this basic fucking dictionary because it's easy, because no one wants to have to use this, go to different dictionaries, which is what you should do. Because there's no such thing as the dictionary or the definition. Remember, we talked about it. The is singular. And definition and dictionaries are not singular. A dictionary is a dictation of the lexicon. That suffix ary, airy, means you're containing something, like a treasury, a secretary. Okay, a dictionary contains a dictation of the lexicon. So you're going to have different definitions in different places, especially if you look at different times of throughout different points in time. A lack of agreement, an instance of such inconsistency and disagreement. That's why I didn't like the dissonance, because there's the implication of dissonant, the disagreement. But it's like Like that sound, it's like it's drawing out the other one. Like that's why tension fit a little better, but it's like, bro, I'm gonna play it again. I love that's my favorite fucking chord. You have no idea. It's like it's drawing it out. It just fits so snug. There's got to be a word for that, though. There's got to be a word for that. But, you know, hey, I don't know what it is at the moment. I'll be completely honest. Yeah, I think there's a word for it. Ghost notes. Yeah, that could be a fucking show. Remember, what was his name? Ghost Rider? That was a good show. It was a good show when I was a kid. I haven't watched it again, so maybe it's an awful show. They're related in music. Dissonance creates tension. Okay, see that idea, I think I've heard that before. Dissonance creates tension. Because, like I was saying, the original, like what all the frequencies are mapping themselves to is already there in the silence. So I think dissonance and tension going together makes more sense. Like instead of trying to use them separately, like I was trying to do. Makes me think of a drummer with there's notes in between the hit. Even the different hits are notes. Like even the different hits are notes. Like it's hard to tell. Like when you got just one drum. Like I used to do snare drum. Like when you got just one drum, it's hard to tell. There's different notes. But sometimes like you can play different parts on the drum, and you can hear it a little bit differently if you listen. But then you put that snare drum with the bass drum, bruh, it's different. Then you get the drum set. Like there's notes in the drumming too. It's fucking wonderful. Chord tension. The tension is an extra note in a chord that is not a basic part of the chord. Ooh, chord tension. Okay, thank you, love. Chord tension. How to create tension in your chords. Oh, it's so much fun. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't know just one thing to get this shit, man. Don't take my word for it though. I just took 2 years music theory in college. Well, yeah, I looked it up. I think I'm gonna fuck with this. But see, I always have so many other things I gotta fucking look up, man. Motherfuckers be like, oh no, I'm bored. I don't have anything to do. Please, huh? Love it. Anyway, where was I at? I'm sorry. Okay. So, and here's what I was saying, the secret of man, M-A-N. Because look, this is the circle. The story, it's always talking, all the stories are talking about the circle. The circle is the show. The circle is the point. It's always been the point. Ha, the circle is the point. Here, let me show you the picture from Monad again. The circle is the point. It's always been the point. The circle is the point. It's always been the point. But I need to show you how that relationship between 3 and 4 is the secrets of man. It's the secrets. Did I put that in the next one? I may have. Either way, I'm going to show you. That way you'll see it twice. Fuck you mean. That way you'll see it twice. Alright, boom. Because motherfuckers will jump to fucking Hebrew geometria, but you got one in the language you're using. You're trying to decode English with Hebrew geometria. Like, bruh, stop. Anyways. M-A-N. What are we looking at? M, that's up at 13. A is 1. N is 14. So right off the bat, you got a triangle. You got a triangle. It's pointing down. What are its components? The first of its components is 1 and 3. The central component is the 1. And what is 14? Because you look at Z, I mean you look at N, and you flip it, and it's Z. It's the whole second half of the fucking thing. The first half, because we're talking about M-A-N. Man, we're not talking about G-O-D. We're talking about M-A-N. Man, not human, not male. M-A-N. It's always been about the circle. You start from here, you go back, and then you go like this. If you're mapping out 2 sides of the circle, You're mapping out two sides of the circle with a threefold pattern. MAN. This is what's the other image I got? Because I have another image of it. So you can see it a little differently. Where's, I might put it down here. I don't know, I put it in a fucking thing somewhere. Ah! There we go. Here's a better way of looking at it. MAN. We're talking about the circle. But if you're looking at it in practice, in motion, it's going to come out as a spiral. Why? And see, y'all motherfuckers talking about you know the zodiac. You don't know the zodiac. You don't know the zodiac. You flat-faced fucks. You don't know the zodiac. Oh, look, it's the zodiac. No. Upward. Upward. But then they don't end there either. See, that's a 12. Why am I talking to you about 12 at 3 and 4? See, you take the flat one. You see it's moving up, but it's moving around in a circle. Circles and circles. A torus is a fourth dimensional circle. It's infinite number of spheres. Why am I talking to you about 12 when I was just talking about 3 and 4? You mix 3 and 4. They're mixed together. That gives you 12. That's why 7 is a significant number. Because it's 3 and 4, not 3 mixed with 4. See, this point where 3 steps into being 4 is a crucial spot. Because you could, at 3, you could just say, ain't shit else to do. Flat-faced fucks. Astrology is methodological. It takes the fundamentals of the zodiac and astronomy and puts those together. The zodiac being the ontology, and the way you know it is with astronomy. And they take those fundamentals, that fundamental map, and they map a methodology over it. That's astrology. But motherfuckers don't understand the fundamentals because they don't understand the zodiac. Don't tell me you understand the zodiac. No, you don't. Aries, you're wasting time telling me I don't know. No, I'm not, because you don't get it. And you ready for me to jump to the next point. The real point is you don't understand. And you don't understand, because you're too busy waiting for motherfucker to tell you. What you need to do is question your understanding of what you think you know. This is why we looked up hand. It was like 21 senses of the word. How many senses do you use it? Did you try looking up and, or? No, you just listened to the funny story, right? How about is, the, of? But you ready to teach? You ready to jump on my comments and let me know? People really don't know, but they don't know. And they've been doing the fake it till you make it so long that now they're faking making it. And when you got a room full of ignorant people saying check, fire, and facts, everybody ignorant, nothing moves forward. The only place we can get to is Aries, you lying to me. Aries, you being mean. Aries, you not nice enough to teach. Fuck y'all weak ass motherfuckers. Shit. God, I'm a piece of shit. But damn it, okay, I'm a piece of shit. Look, let's keep moving. Because look, I've only gone to 3. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. I'm a dick. I'm the one-eyed man. I love it. I'm fun, man. Oh, shit. I'm awful, man. All right, let me jump to this one. Because, see, I make this shit available for motherfuckers. It's in the guild. You can download it. You can do whatever the fuck you want to. You can take it, tell motherfuckers you made it. I don't care. I bet you can't do this with it. Go ahead. You tell a motherfucker you made it you want to. Watch me show up in the background like, oh, really, sir? I have a question. Don't ask me a question. Go within. Motherfuckers typical. All right. So, we just went through the first Trinity of the whole thing, okay? That was 1, 2, and 3. This is the second Trinity, 4, 5, and 6, okay? So, keep this in mind. It's unfolding. It's the same thing, right? So what 1 is in the first Trinity, 4, 5, and 6 is like what 2 is in the first Trinity in terms of that whole 1 through 9, okay? It's the second Trinity of the Trinity. It can all be so simple, bro. It really is. And like I said, this stuff is not something you've never seen before. It's that the people been teaching you the shit don't know what they're looking at. Don't let nobody question them, right? You can question me all day because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know everything. Motherfuckers be bad. You tell motherfuckers they don't know what they're talking about. They assume that means you must know everything in order to tell me. I know what that is. Fuck. Don't talk to me about fucking brain meat. Things are dumb. Alright. Let's get into this. The fourfold geometry. We're talking about natural law. We're talking about the transcendental substratum. Niggas and they spooky words. All right, I got you. Let go. Because I never stopped talking about the transcendental substratum. In fact, I insist motherfuckers understand it before they go through methodologies like Kundalini, because Kundalini is methodological. You trying to be cool, Arius? Nigga, I'm lame as fuck. Remember, we said duality is 2, polarity is 4. All right? And I had to put the whole thing here. Mind the semicolons, guys. Mind the semicolons. Punctuation exists for a reason. Everything is dual. Everything has poles. And remember, we're not talking about nothing this time. Because last time, when we were at the third principle of vibration, they started out nothing rests. And then got into talking about everything. Remember, I told you there was 2 faces to 1. Right? Got 0 and then 2 faces to 1. Nothing rests. Everything moves, everything vibrates. This one, they just jump straight in and talk about everything. Don't even mention nothing, because it's an afterthought at this point. It's an afterthought at this point. Everything is dual, everything has poles. So if it's going to be polar, we go from the dual to the polar. Duality is 2, polarity is 4. Everything has its pair of opposites. An opposite is one duality. A pair is another. So if you have a pair of opposites, that's 4. Come on. Like and unlike are the same. Opposites are identical in nature, but different in degree. So I have opposites, right? 2 identical natures, but 2 different degrees, all right? Duality and polarity. A polarity is a dual duality. It's not to say duality don't exist. It's a dual duality. All right, extremes meet. All truths are but half-truths. I love that one. All truths are but half-truths. All paradoxes may be reconciled. See, this is why... The reason I don't usually teach the Hermetic principles is because I'm going to have to go through so much to do it, because I know there's so much people miss, because when I first learned it and then had to relearn it myself, I realized how much I missed. And I know motherfuckers don't read like me. Not because you can't, but because you don't. All truths are but half-truths. I love that. I love that. All right, so this is the picture I used for the fourfold geometry, excuse me. And I said I was going to go slow, but I think I'm going slow. I really do. Good job, ZZ. Pull out the Kabbalion. Because look, in between them telling you the principles, they have explanations of how it works. But you guys have to remember, I'm not talking about anything physical yet. Physical don't come around to 10, 11, and 12. I'm not talking about anything physical yet. 4 is the grace of God. This is time. This is an outgrowth of 3, which was space. Not just space, but the fundamentals for such a thing. Just like to have the triangle, you needed 1, 2, and 0, the fundamentals for such a thing. X, Y, and Z, creation, as space are the fundamentals for such a thing. They don't actually come around till you get to the creative and need time. Not talking about anything physical yet. Not talking about anything physical yet. Motherfuckers are so used to reading the chakras from the bottom to the top that they don't understand what chakras are. Dumbasses. Don't call me a dumbass. I'm trying to learn. No, you're not. You're trying to teach. You're trying to teach. I need that book. PDFs low-key suck. Physical books have a different feeling to them. Yeah, I'm sure you can get it somewhere. Kabbalion probably got a whole bunch of different fucking copies of shit. Okay, remember, duality, polarity. Duality is 2, polarity is 4. Other than that, they're basically the same thing, okay? Having 4, different or opposite, parts or elements, okay? Duality was having 2, different or opposite, parts or elements, okay? It's very simple, guys. Now, the interesting thing about this, we showed some of the geometry or the angles that were involved at 3 with the triangle, okay? The square is chock full of 90 degrees. All right, you can only get one 90-degree angle out of a triangle. The square, like, fuck that. I'm fill it up. I'm gonna fill it up. It's got 90-degree angles all over the place, all different kind of ways, okay? A good way to think about it is 4 has the capacity to contain any and all 3s. Any triangle you draw can be contained in a square, okay? In fact, you can think of the square as the entire plane upon which you could draw infinitely many triangles, all right? Now, in terms of the dynamics of the unities in that unity, remember, 1 is a unity with 1 unit, 2 is a unity with 2 units, 3 is a unity with 3 units, 4 is a unity with 4 units. Now, once again, when you go beyond 1 unit in your unity, you have to take account of the dynamic of those units. Okay? Not just how many units there are, although that is important. You have to take account the dynamic between those units. Okay? I think the best example of a dynamic of a fourfold geometry is the elements that you get from the Western tradition. Although I don't think the Western tradition was the first to make those elements. People trying to feel good, but this stuff will make you feel all kind of how out of whack you've been. Oh yeah. That's what I tell you, motherfucker. Look, Society E just came in with the Band-Aid on his head. What you talking about? I don't have gold stars and pats on the back, nipple twerks, and check it in, guys. Great job. No. I don't have it for you. You're going to feel like shit looking at me. Motherfuckers look at me. You're going to hate me for a few years before you get the gumption to even open your fucking mouth. And you should. Shit. This is what I want to say on this. Yes, it is important, guys. Okay? When you look at these 4 geometric shapes, all right? The faces of the shape, most of them are going to be triangles, and the same triangle at that. The cube is going to be the only one that isn't composed of triangles. But if you can liken these to the 4 elements, you can have an accurate depiction of some of the dynamics between these geometric shapes. I have to do it. Fuck me. I have to do it. Why? Because no one else is going to do it. Fuck. I know. Let me see. What is this one? No. Let me see. Is it this one they want to see? I think I'll play that. I think I'll let this play. and they can watch it. But that might not be the one I wanted them to see. Maybe this is it. Here, I'll let this go over here on the side. Okay. Because some of you may think, why are you talking about spirituality and talking about geometry? Why are you talking about spirituality and talking about colors? Why are you talking about spirituality and talking about sound and music? Because these are different measurements of the thing we're talking about. You can't confuse the measurement with the thing itself. There's symbols. Remember, a symbol is pointing to the thing. A symbol is pointing to the thing. Like when people look at the chakras and they see the Homo sapien form and they think, oh, it must be in the body. No. No. That's a symbol. It's pointing to an idea, to a concept, to the idea of wholeness. All right? These geometric shapes have a dynamic relationship with one another. In many cases, one will unfold into the next. You've heard of Metatron's cube, okay? These are different expressions of some of these different folds of geometry that we've been talking about, okay? The other thing I wanted to keep in mind, because it's easy to glaze over these things, okay? The tetrahedron has 4 faces, 4 points, and 6 edges. All right? How do I say this? This is showing you the different types of interconnection you can have, okay? Because we're going to talk about intra connection on the fivefold geometry, okay? But this is talking about the different interconnections you can have when we're talking about the faces, the points, and the edges, all right? Because when you know the faces, points, and edges, you can see the next shape that's going to emerge. When you see the points, edges, and faces, you can see the next shape that's going to emerge. Like how the dodecahedron unfolds into the icosahedron. Gon and Killua, Goku and Vegeta, Dante and Virgil, Naruto. Are these the effects? Sasuke is what this topic reminds me of. Naruto and Sasuke. Well, I'll use the example of Naruto and Sasuke. The dynamic between Naruto and Sasuke goes all the way back to the first brothers who came out of Kaguya. So if you think about it like that, yes, I would agree with you. Like, look at this relationship between the icosahedron and the dodecahedron. The dodecahedron has faces of pentagons, but then look what emerges out of it to create an icosahedron. And you'll tell me, well, these things don't look like they're related. Yeah, but you have to see them nested into one another. When you see them nested into one another, it makes the difference. You can see it. Like, you have to look at the geometry of some of these things. Like when we're talking about the musical notes. And how well that fits with nested together, fit together. Look at the cube giving rise to that dodecahedron. If you know the points, the edges, you can see which faces give rise to another face. It's a multiplicital dynamic. So this is why I pointed out, okay? Because you want to look these shapes up. You want to look up how the geometries are nested in one another. Because you know what? That's what reality's already doing. It's perfect. It's always been perfect. Always will be perfect. What's fucked up is you. What is you? What limitations and presumptions did you bring to the table of perfection? Fuck. The number of degrees contained within the geometric shape and how that unfolds. See, I keep this here and available to people so that you can look at it. This ain't even this image. You can find this image anywhere. It's not my image. Fuck. The relationship, like I said, the relationship between the four elements, I think is the most perfect and crystal clear expression or depiction of that fourfold dynamic. Okay? Like when I say the story is all about the circle. For the fourfold dynamic, the story is all about fire. And it's always going to be that way continuing. Like with the zodiac, it's the story of fire. The tarot, it's the story of the fool. It's always about the first unit. But this is what you want to keep in mind. Because I'll say it like this. The concept that each of these elements has, the qualities that each unit has in this unity, when you stretch this 4 out to 5, it's the same, it's a unity still. But now those qualities are shared differently. It's the same thing that happened when you went from 3 to 4, to 5, to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ugh. But motherfuckers can't see it because they can't see the forest for the trees. Like if you ever get into the occult philosophy where they're talking about the 7 rays, it's hard to chew at first, but that's what they're showing. That's what they're talking about. How you listen to the idea of the first ray, and then you move on to the second ray, and how as you move, it changes which units have which qualities in the dynamic. It changes which units have which qualities in the dynamic. Unit dynamics. You see, remember, we've seen some of these concepts before, but as you get further, this is the furthest I go with the unit dynamics, because it gets complicated exponentially quick. The minor arcana is explaining the elements in relation to the major arcana. Yeah, it's like legs on a table. Or even better yet, better than legs on a table. Here, let me show you another one of my other favorite diagrams. Because I don't ever see anybody use this diagram. That's why I had to make it myself. Head ass motherfuckers. Yeah. You can say 4 legs on a table or 4 sides of a tetrahedron. You know, you can do it that way. Here, I'll show you 2 more others. Because with the Kabbalah and the Tree of Life, they give you the 4 worlds of Kabbalah. The 4 worlds of Kabbalah. Now, Aries, how could that possibly connect? What are you talking about, Aries? That's a tetrahedron. And those are 4 different trees of life. What you mean, Aries? God, I hate you guys. No, I don't. I'm just being a dick. I'm a dick. That's why I say that. Look. You have 4 different trees of life, okay? If you look at them as having 4 separate malkuths, right? They're connected at the top. And they stretch down as the arms or legs of that top unit to create the square at the bottom, right? Let's say you bend all 4 corners back together while keeping the same 4 trees. That's called the auric tree of life. And so they nest within each other. The top's connected, the bottom's connected. This is the 4 worlds of Kabbalah tree of life. See, man, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. It's this. The tree of life, the zodiac, the 7-fold pattern of the chakras. It's the same shit. It's the same thing. These are cosmological maps. I have not talked about anything physical yet. You have to remember that. Physical don't come around until 10, 11, and 12. The physical is made of all this spiritual stuff. That's what it means to say that.
Motherfuckers are quick to say the spiritual and everything physical. Yeah, because you're trying to win an argument. You don't know what that means. Oh! Such a piece of shit. Wands, fire, swords, air, cups, water, pentacles, earth. Yeah. 4 phases of each unit. Each unit will represent a different phase in the fourfold geometry. No, I'll let that go. Because we're talking about forest time, you may as well talk about actual moving. The unfolding of the tree. Yeah, it's an unfolding, just like a seed unfolds into a tree. Yes, it's an unfolding. That's why I used to say, you don't go back up the tree the same way you came down. Most of what people look at in the Tree of Life and Kabbalah, learning all the different Sephiroth and their qualities, is showing you the unfolding. It's not direct. It's not telling you what to do. That's why I said, these are fundamental maps. They don't have methodology on there. And people like to presume the methodology, having not been initiated. Oh, you can't talk about Duality unless you talk about the secret hidden brain pieces. Shut up. It's worm food. You missed it. You confused the map and the territory. These are fundamental maps. They have no methodology on them. You need to be initiated in the idea to map it out. Not only that, this shit is old. This shit is old. They made these things for the people who lived then. Y'all don't know nothing about no goat. So it don't matter if I put a goat on there. Oh, this is the goat part. This one is symbolized by the goat. You don't know a goat. You went to a petting zoo once. And you still mad because your mama never took you back because your parents got divorced, right? And now neither one of them want to take you because they're too busy. Shut up. You don't know about no goat? Fuck! When I say the word da'af, what you think that mean? You don't speak the language? Fuck out of here, but niggas want to tell me, oh, I understand it. No, you don't. I understand how you don't understand it. Fuck me, man. And then that motherfucker give you a cosmological model set up for motherfuckers who exist contemporarily, but you can't understand that because you're too busy trying to say, well, I really want to use the chakras. And give me the ruler, Dawson. Give me the ruler. God damn, bro. It pisses me off. Oh, damn. I drew a pic kind of like the 2 tetrahedrons a few years back. Never seen the oracle, no. Yeah, the 2 tetrahedrons will give you an octahedron. And if you condense that octahedron, like you push them in together, you nest them, that's what people call the Merkaba. But look, I'll say this to make it easy for people who are still stuck in the physical stuff. Any spooky divine thing you want to attribute to the physical body, attribute it to every single iota of the physical world. If you want to say your body's got chakras, every iota of the physical world has chakras. Everything. No. Don't run to say there's 144 chakras. You're repeating Bobby Hemmett. You don't know what that means. Don't even try. Stick with 7. See, y'all motherfuckers don't get 3, want to jump from 7 to 144. How do you go from 7 to 144? God, I hate kids. And I'm going to say it, but you're not going to understand, and I don't care. I'm going to have said it. So that way when you watch it more than once, again, or somebody who actually knows watches it, they'll get it. 6 on the bottom, 7th one is emanating all of them. We just said you take those 2 tetrahedrons and nest them together. And you have to know the relationship between an octahedron and a icosahedron. Because if I just took 7 there, right, and I put them 2 6s together, gave you 12. The 12 and 12 is 144. But see, that's different angles on the same thing. Was there a point? No, it wasn't a point. Or was it? See, dynamic multiplicity. Dynamic, well, you can't just repeat Bobby Hemmett to, well, really, there's 144 chakras. You niggas are so used to the circle jerk. You just walk in, want to give you 2 cents, have everybody say check, fire, and facts, but you in a room full of ignorant folk. And no one disagrees. So, of course, whatever you say is going to get that. Fuck! And then you want to look at me, I'm not teaching right, because I don't suck your dick when you walk in the room. Fuck y'all, man. This shit kills me. 100%. It is to learn the skills of mapping metaphysical so you can apply the skills to the new time. New maps, new territory. Yeah, see, the fundamental principles never change. That's the beauty. That's the beauty. But which we use to map it out and then overlay methodology is what we have to change. Yes, I'm playing X Defiant, cracking up. What is X Defiant? Is that a video game? I don't know. You have to explain that to me, J-Dog. I don't know what X Defiant is. But then once again, these motherfuckers can't tell you what you need because they don't know what you need. All they know how to do is play with your emotions. Give them that check, fire, and facts. Woo! Boy, you know you tapping in. The dead niggas ain't ready for this. If you know, you know. Fuck out of here. Good, get triggered. All right, look. Fivefold geometry, okay? Look, I gotta show you again. I gotta show you the picture I use for fourfold geometry. So you understand why I use that picture for fivefold geometry, okay? We have the opposite pair, the pair of opposites, okay? Pair of opposites, right? That's your fourfold geometry. Fivefold geometry. Okay? So we're building on top of that pair of opposites. Alright? I showed you the tetrahedron. I'm going to show it to you again. Without the chakra so you don't get distracted. Look. We're building on top of the fourfold geometry. Remember when we had the two on the line segment, right? And you have the immediate midpoint. And what happens with that midpoint? From the midpoint, the third comes out. You get your triangle, right? Well, now we got 4 as a flat plane. We're building on top of it. Upward movement. Because remember, we're dealing with 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6 is the second Trinity in the 3. Where's my mouse? Oh, here it is. Here, let me go back up to the top. Hey, man, I put this shit together for niggas. But no, Aries is trying to be cool. Okay, whatever. I'm glad you think I'm cool, but I'm not. Continuing. This is the second Trinity. And so 1, 2, and 3 for the first Trinity is like the position of 1 itself. 4, 5, and 6 for the second Trinity is like the position of 2. All right, so we're mostly focusing on something that's transitional, transitory. All right, I love 5. 5 is fun. 5 is the trans-dimensional number. All right, we'll see. 5 is fucking fun, guys. Oh, yes, the hand. 5 is fun. All right. Everything flows out and in. You see where they put the semicolon? Everything flows. That's a regular comma. Out and in. Okay. Everything has its tides. All things rise and fall. The pendulum swing manifests in everything. All right? There is a flow in the midst of that fourfold base. Okay? There is a flow in and out. A tide. There's a tide to the tides. The measure of the swing to the right is the measure of the swing to the left. Rhythm compensates. All right. How do I say this? Let's see. This is why you need musical motherfuckers. Rhythm is a whole fucking thing. I know I'm not equipped to explain it to you. Hey, look, I'm the dumbass in the room. See, there's plenty of places I'm fucking dumb. I don't know if it's because I'm baked, but I can see the lines change or the perspective change. It's probably like a little bit of an optical illusion and the fact that you're baked. Like you see those optical illusions that make it look like the picture is moving even though it's a static image. But yeah, I should put one of those on there. Fucked you up. Yeah, ZJ. Five is one of my favorites too, bro. I'm so serious. But this is the pentad. Remember I was talking about the dodecahedron has its faces have 5 sides. Like, okay. Because once again, this is revolutionary. It's fucking revolutionary. Here's the fourfold geometry. Alright? These ones either have 3 or 4. This one's got 5. Ooh, now you can do a little something different here. As I say, you can do a little something different here. And there's also the concept of the 5-fold elements. It's usually used in the East. The idea that the West and the East, once again, artifact of colonization. But because you gotta say, where did they put the middle? You usually find this in the East. Okay. I won't tell you which one is right or wrong because I don't think that's the case. It's a different map of the same place, okay? But it's made for those particular people. You know, maybe based on those people, there's a reason 5 fit better than 4. You know, maybe for them, 4 was somewhat dead. You know, whereas 5 brought back the pointed progressiveness that the triangle had, even though the triangle wasn't sufficient enough to do what 5 can do. But it was necessary. Principle of rhythm, ebb and flow. Yeah, there's something else. Well, when I meant like rhythm, I meant like rhythm and music. Like there's a whole thing of rhythm. Like rhythm is a thing. Aside from, oh, is this a C? Is this a G? Is this a E? Is this a C major, flat, sharp, diatonic? Like, okay, those things exist. Okay, wonderful. I'll say they extant. But rhythm is a thing, and I know I'm not equipped to teach it. I appreciate you covering this info for free, though. Single mom budget here. Hey, look, the beauty about this, it's right here. It's right here. It's never not there. I can talk about this shit all day, and I'll do leagues more than most other teachers do because they don't know what they're supposed to teach. They don't know. They repeat and get that clap. And get that clap. All right, this is the 5-fold geometry. Remember I showed you the tetrahedron, guys. That's a 3-dimensional representation of it. A 2-dimensional representation of it is the pentagon, all right? In the plane or on the plane. Okay, this is where we're having the distinction between in or on. Here's what you mean. I didn't get mad. State of Georgia. If you were to consider Georgia, because I'm down here in Georgia, if you consider the land itself, Georgia, then right now I'm on the land. If I was in it, probably be about 6 feet under. I'd be dead. It'd be in the dirt, right? There's a difference between on and in. Like there's a difference between at and in. If I say, hey man, I'm at the pool. Okay, I could be on the side, sitting on the chair. I could be in the locker room, about to walk out there. I could be sitting next to the diving board. You don't necessarily know whether or not I'm wet. But if I'm in the pool, I'm wet. If I'm in the pool, I'm wet, all right? In the plane or on the plane. Because remember, before we're talking about the flat plane. Once again, nothing physical. Nothing physical. I'll tell you what though, and I'll give it to you. 1, 2, and 3. 0, 1, 2, and 3. I'm talking about primordial. These are the fundamental components of being. But once you hit 4 into 5 and 6, we're talking non-physical. We're talking spiritual. See, this is the tree of life proper. If we're talking primordial, we're really talking Kalipov. Okay? When we're talking 4 through 9, this is the tree of life proper.
Okay? This is the non-physical. This is the spiritual proper. All right? So 4, the beginning of it, is giving it a flat plane. All right? 5 is like, fuck it, let's go. This is where we talk about inter versus intra connection. I need to look up geometry for dummies. Hell yeah. Bro, look it up. Look it up with your chest out. Look it up with your chest out. Yeah. Okay. Now I don't know that shit, but I'm learning. Hey, bro, I'm telling you. I'm so serious. Sound like I'm being a dick, but I'm so serious. All right. Here's the distinction between inter and intra connection, because I'm going to show you. Before 5, intra connection barely meant shit. Now, it's revolutionary. Just like when we hit 3 and that fractality came about. Revolutionary. Fucking revolutionary. I mean, look, 1 in comparison to 0, fucking revolutionary. Like, this shit ain't just, oh, look at the number, look at the drawing. No, the concepts. The concepts are what are being mapped out. Cosmological map. Fuck, tell me about the fucking meat bag and brain function. I hate you niggas. All right, interconnection versus intra-connection. All right, so when we're looking at these two diagrams, the one on the left, all the way over there at the end, that's showing simply interconnection, all right? Each unit in the unity is connected directly to 2 other units, okay? More than likely, the ones that are closest to them, the most proximal units, okay? That's the interconnection. Now, the connection it has to the remaining units is what we call an intra-connection. Intra-connection is the connection it has within. Within what? Within the interconnection. All right, the interconnection sets the first limitation. The intra-connection builds off of that. God, it's beautiful. You'll see. Watch. Now, so we start with 3 on this, okay? 3, there's no sense in making there's no grounds for a distinction. Here, the interconnection is the intra-connection, insofar as you even admit that there's such a thing at this point. Same difference. Same difference, okay? At 4. Now here, you can make an argument. You can make an argument. I'd say it's not really any shape connected, but here there is a marked distinction, a marked relationship between the interconnection and the intra-connection. So you hit 3, they're indistinguishable. You may as well just say there's just interconnection. Here, there's something going on there. It's like kind of fuzzy. You can see there's something there. Because some people, I've heard the idea, okay, what it does is create 4 triangles. Well, to the degree to which it creates 4 triangles, it needs inter and intra to do that. I would say the intra connection creates a cross. Okay. Once again, there's room for arguments. See, I'm the only motherfucker who will tell you where there's room to argue against my point. And motherfuckers are still missing. Continuing. Now, with 5, this shit changes. Because look, you got your interconnection. The intra-connection can reflect the entire interconnection without needing it. You see, remember, if you want to say there's triangles here at 4, you need one side of interconnection and 2 sides of intra-connection to form a triangle. This motherfucker, the inside intra-connection pentagon, pentagon, all the sides of that pentagon are intra-connection. It reflects itself within itself. You hear the concept of, oh, it's a reflection of itself within itself. This is where it comes from. It's not just some spooky thing motherfucker saying. It's there. You can see it. Fucking pieces of shit.
shit. God. Prove it, Arius. It's self-evident. If you're looking, it's revolutionary. I love this picture of the fivefold geometry. Fivefold geometry is transdimensional. It moves beyond the plane upon which it is manifest from. It changes from dimension to dimension. Remember, we were talking about the view of a point or a line. The difference in those two views was an issue of dimension. Dimension doesn't mean you go to some other place. Dimension is a discussion of scope and extent of perception. Dimension is a discussion of scope and extent of perception. A point has no dimension. A line has 1. A square has 2. A cube has 3. We haven't gone anywhere. What has changed is the scope and extent of perception. Remember, the world is perfect. It don't change. You change. The process of ascension is an expansion of your capacity to notice what was already there. Fuck! But I'm the dickhead in the room. Yeah, I love this picture of fivefold geometry. Let me zoom in a little bit. It's as soon as you think you see one of them, you see it's another square, another star, and another star, and another star. And they're all connected. They're all interlaced. They're all nested together in a beautiful symphony. In a beautiful symphony. Remember we were talking about hand? This is the hand. That fivefold, this is the hand, the mechanism by which actions are done. Man. Oh. Like, how can you not see the beauty? And remember, we use these angles here at the top. We talked about them at threefold geometry. When we get down to fivefold geometry, they're still here. Love it. Love it. I think this 36, 72, 72 is called the golden triangle. Once again, you get that geometry for dummies. They'll probably tell you about it better than I could. 4 is 3D, but 5 is fractal. Makes sense. Well, 3 is fractal. Maybe not in a three-dimensional sense, but it's fractal nonetheless. So yeah, you can even say 4 is fractal. You could even say the quality of fractality is inherited from 3. I would say that. I would say that. But look, the combination of these two triangles that I gave you guys at 3, at the threefold geometry, they make up a pentagon. Look, this 108, 36, 36, you put 2 of them on a 36, 72, 72, boom. You get that pentagon. As a matter of fact, that 36, 72, 72 can fractally contain itself. Oh, let me guess. It's just Arius making up shit. No, it's self-evident. Fuck you, Arius. I don't have to believe what you say. Don't. Don't. You prissy little bitches. Fuck. God. Oh. The 36 degrees, 108 degrees, 72 degrees. These are fundamentals. These are fundamentals. You're going to see them repeat themselves. And by virtue of repeating themselves, unfold. You put that pentagon, you see all of these geometric shapes, the triangle, the square, the pentagon, they're different measurements of the circle. It's always been about the circle. It's always going to be about the circle. What do you mean a circle? That's just a drawing, Arius. You see? The world is perfect. It can be right here all the time. But motherfuckers are too busy looking for brain function. Melanin magic. Oh, shut up. You don't even get the fundamentals. You can do this pattern. You can have this relationship, this dynamic with any of the shapes. This is what makes them into that, they would say, a golden triangle, golden square, golden rectangle. This is the golden part of it. This is what makes it golden, this dynamic, this pattern, this unfolding. See, when I say zero has all of this shit unexpressed, you can't make sense of what I'm saying unless you know what all this shit is. That's why I gotta go through the expressions. Transcendental substratum. God, I love niggas. Oh, piece of shit. All right, moving forward. Once again, when I say natural law, these are basic principles of reality, basic dynamics, basic fundamentals. They're going to be in every methodology you use. Every methodology you use is composed of this substratum. And so if you understand the substratum, what to do becomes obvious because you can see yourself in it. What do you mean I can see myself in it? Stop looking for the fucking body. You told me that wasn't you, right? But you didn't really mean it. You know that motivationally and inspirationally. You niggas don't know it metaphysically, analytically, critically. No, you're just gonna repeat the word imminence that you looked up on fucking Google. Alright. On our way to sixfold geometry. Because once again, when we're talking about changing dimensionality, we're not talking about going anywhere. We're talking about scope and extent of perception. If you look at the image there on the left, all right, you got the 4 as the flat plane. You have the 5 moving up or away from that flat plane. The atmosphere into which 5 is moving is 6. You can look at it again. Hold on, I'll say it again because you might have missed it. 4. The flat plane that starts it out. Because you're going to need this dynamic to understand the physical world. 4. Flat plane. It can contain all 3s. Alright? You have an infinite number of 3s just moving around on that 4. But it just takes 1 to go. Matter of fact, you can have a bunch of them coming up. Because what is it? 5 moves, and the atmosphere into which it moves is 6. The atmosphere into which 5 moves is 6. They define one another. In fact, I'd say 6 defines 5 more than anything. But it's hard to see from this angle because you're still coming from 1. You're going to have to really switch your angle to get a good view of it. Is this your blank sheet of paper? Blank sheet of paper was really, I would say, that's a good question though. At a certain level of analysis, it's 0. At another level of analysis, it's the Trinity. But see, levels of analysis are important in philosophy. Okay, like at a ordinary level of analysis, this is my hand. At a deeper level of analysis, it's a clump of cells. At an even deeper level of analysis, it's a symphony of atoms and molecules. At an even deeper level of analysis, it's potentials, raw potential. None of those levels of analysis are untrue. And so depending on which level of analysis you're looking at, it could look like a blank piece of paper, okay? So how do I want to say this? The bottom of whatever level of analysis you're using is it has to be a blank sheet of paper. It has to be. It's what's gonna be the medium for everything else. Like if we go all the way back to 0 and 1, this is why it's hard to start with 0, because it's the simple fact that it's unexpressed. It has all this shit in there, but it's unexpressed. So the only way to symbolize it in relationship to everything else I'm going to talk about is as a blank sheet of paper. But then you gotta move that up. That's why you got 2 faces of 1. All right, so when we're going to talk about anything beyond 1 that isn't just 0, 1 becomes that blank sheet of paper. Once I get into explaining the whole Trinity to you, creation, 3, becomes a blank sheet of paper. And needs 4. It begs for 4. But then once you make that step to 4, 4 becomes the blank sheet of paper, and you stuck with that until you hit 9. It's just the level of analysis. Okay, you can reduce and reduce and reduce. Or you can increase and increase and increase. It's not about necessarily where you fall, but where you fall will determine everything else in your hand. This is why I hate when motherfuckers reduce all this shit to the physical body. Because they decided that's where you're going to fall. No. Okay, you can do it, but then you don't move beyond physical in your conception. And the biggest part of this shit is your conception. Like a fraction. Remember, like a fractal. Well, maybe what if I was never really good at fractions. I will be completely honest. And so I don't know. But here, like, cause see things like, here we go. Things like cells, molecules, atoms, organisms, planets, solar system, galaxies, cosmos, all of that is physical world. And so I use it as an example so you can understand the interplay between the things. All those things are physical world. All those are the root chakra of the world, of reality. They're all the root chakra of reality. They're all Malkuth. Just like you can have in a video game, a complete generated world. The appearance of a place. That's the physical world. That's why it's so dumb to reduce Kundalini to spooky back oil and worm food. All this is the root chakra. Fuck. Oh, God. Piece of shit, guys. I'm so serious. So y'all want to be the spooky motherfucker when it comes to the dead people. Y'all want to be the trickster when it comes to the dead people. I walk up and trick your ass all of a sudden. Whereas you're not on the level. You're not a great teacher. Really? Head-ass niggas. Let's hit sixfold geometry. Mind you, haven't talked about anything physical yet. Where we at? 4 hours in? Who else can do this? Who else can do this? I'm not reading you nobody else's book. Nope. I'm not spending the whole 4 hours telling you stories. Nope. I have my own original material that I can correlate to anything you motherfuckers have been learning. You meatbag maniacs. Every cause has its effect. Every effect has its cause. Think of the two triangles coming together. Cause and effect. See, a cause and effect isn't a singular, they're not singular things in and of themselves. They have a unity in their own movement. Yes, just like the last time we talked about the 5, ebb and flow. But this is when you're taking the ebb and the flow as separate entities that are moving in harmony. Not ebb and flow. Ebb, flow. This is harmony. This is harmony. 6 is the number of harmony. Okay? Chance is but a name for law not recognized. Because see, 7 is the law. Oh, 7 is the law. But 6 you see when you don't recognize 7. You see 6 when you don't recognize 7. But it's okay. You really have to look at it from the other angle to see 7. Like when you look at the point, you never think to ask, well, is this even a point? It's because of the angle you're looking at it from. When you look at it from the other angle, it's obvious 7 is the law. We'll get to it though. Because remember, 3 to 4 was big. It was big. Creation and the created. Is why I started talking about 12. That's the first relationship of 3 and 4. The final relationship, of 3 and 4 is 12. The one you're going to have to get to, that's the law, is 7. That's why 7's important. What you think is because of glands and a piece of meat? That's dumb. That's dumb. It's short-sighted. Fuck, but you motherfuckers want to skip over initiation. It's 7 because of glands and a piece of worm food? That's dumb. Fuck. But I'm mean for telling you it's dumb. Let me guess. I should sit there neutrally, and as you say some dumb shit, go, you might be tapping in, guys. Check. Fire. Fact. You'd love me if I did it, wouldn't you? You'd love me if I sat there and let you present dumb shit like it was tapping in. So you ready to go tell a Christian. Fucking mad, bro. There are many planes of causation. Now hold on. There are many planes of causation. To causation. Correlation is not causation. A lot of people get caught up in correlation. Correlation is not causation. There are many planes of causation. Because look, if 6 can contain any fucking 5 you throw at it, that means it contains many different 4s. There are many planes of causation. So that 6 is containing a multitude of 4s, which is giving rise to a multitude of 5s. All within that 6. Causes and effects. Because what's an effect? That's a cause. What's a cause? It's an effect. Not an affect. An effect. What's the difference, Aries? That's alright. I could have just said look it up. I could have been a dick about it. See? Didn't. Affect. With an A, think of cause. Okay, you can keep effect the same. Affect, think cause. Now, they feed back into one another. All right, but affect is more like a cause than it is an effect. Effect is more like a result. Okay, but they go hand in hand, like highest goes with lowest, like left goes with right. But nothing escapes the law. 7's gonna be the law. But 6 is the atmosphere in which the 4 and 5 express. I'll say it like that. 6 is the atmosphere within which 4 and 5 express and interplay. You have this atmosphere of 6. Different planes, right? Remember 4. Different planes. And from those planes of causation, effect. And they're interacting with each other. So now you not only have causes, but effects. contained within the same atmosphere. And some motherfuckers only see the atmosphere. They don't see the law. That's 7. But look, Aries is a dick, right? He don't know what he's talking about. You're not tuned into the mysteries. Head-ass motherfuckers. Ooh. Like I said, 6 is the atmosphere into which 5 expresses. You got a plane. You got a 5 going like that. Maybe you can have one going like that too. Maybe that motherfucker come off at an angle. Listen, you start with this. You start with a flat plane. Most of them motherfuckers come up and down, right? You get one that goes at an angle. What happens? If you had a plane that was like this, well, now you're interacting with something no one else was seeing. Bruh, all contained within 6. It's the atmosphere that 4 and 5 play itself out in. Excuse me. Because it's like, could all be so simple. I'm not talking about anything physical yet. Nothing physical yet. These are the fundamental principles that never change. This is why they are natural law. They never change. They never change. This is why you can find them in anyone's system. Because they never change. You can strip yourself of everything you know and start from the bare bones, and you'll get it every time because they never change. And it has nothing to do with dormant parts of the brain. Oh, no. Spooky back oil? No, it ain't got to no methodology. It ain't got shit to do with shit in your body. Your body is shit. Literally, it's the excrement of divinity. We're looking at the angles, geometry of the hexagon. Excuse me. All equal length sides. All equal length sides. Equal interior angles. You remember we were looking at the triangle, and there was a mix between 108, 36, and 72. All right, different sides, different angles, but you can make a lot of different things with it. The hexagon, the 6. All sides are equal. All sides are equal, which is part of the reason it has the capacity to contain everything that came before it. It can contain everything that came before it. Just like 4 can contain all 3s. It can contain everything that came before it. We're talking about the second Trinity, okay? The second Trinity still ain't got nothing physical. What, this 4.5 hours? Ain't got nothing physical. Let me go back to the top. The second Trinity. What 1 is in the first Trinity, the second Trinity is likened to 2. Okay? So 4 and 6 are both containers. Just like 2 is that by way of 2 to get to 3. So you got mostly by way ofs 4 and 6 even numbers. Even numbers are usually something that is passed through. Odd numbers are the thing that does the moving, the thing that does the passing through, the changer. This is the second Trinity. I love when motherfuckers tell me they get the fundamentals. You out here teaching. Oh, God. I just wanted to explode, throw up, and laugh at the same time. That was fucking awful. Okay. Oh, yeah. And the sum of the interior angles all equals 720. 720 degrees. Yeah. I had something else about that. No, it was the 36 and the 72. It has 360 degrees with 36, 72 with the the sum of the angles, 720. Because, hold on, let me see. There was something else to say there, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. 720 degrees. Tetrahedron. Remember that. Okay, this is things are different. The two-dimensional world is a shadow of the three-dimensional world. So some of the things you can see reflected in 2 dimensions exist in a larger degree in 3 dimensions. Okay. See, look, the physical world ain't the 3rd dimension. Them motherfuckers love to repeat other people. It's not the 3rd dimension. It's experienced, perceived in 3 dimensions. It's not the 3rd dimension. 10, 11, and 12. It's the end result. It's the residue of a thing. See, you can repeat niggas saying it. You don't get it. And it's not to say you never could get it. But before you can get it, you have to sit in the place where it's like, okay, I don't get this. You don't have to come suck my dick. Fuck. Look up words. Shit. Quit teaching. Oh my God, I love it. Sixfold geometry, okay? 6 and 3, how do I say it? I like to say they're intimately connected, but I can say that about so many different things. But with 6 and 3, well, especially with 6, I like to think of it as 2 triangles nesting together with each other, okay? So you have the primary colors there, blue, red, and yellow, nesting with each other in certain respects. They'll give you green, orange, and violet. I like this picture at the bottom because you can see in the 6 triangles how there's a cube there. Because I could just say it's a cube. Or I can say it's 6 triangles. Is it because of how I'm looking at it? Because maybe if I twist it, all I see is a cube. Perception. Scope and extent of perception. The process of ascension is an expansion of your capacity to notice. It is not spooky back oil in sleeping brain pieces. That's dumb and short-sighted. It's your capacity to perceive and conceive that which is imminent. You're going to throw the words at me like you know what it is. Boy, here go your 666 kids. We ain't talking about fucking carbon. That's dumb. Because you're so quick to try and make it to melanin. Here's your 666. This is the beast. How you know? Because the thing that's the good shit gonna sit on top of it. 7 is the law. You see in 6, you calling it chance. Nah, it's the law unrecognized. So when the law is unrecognized, they get 666. Pieces of shit. Cause they gonna look me in the face and tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Man, please. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, it's the 3rd dimension, and we got to move up to all the higher dimensions, right? Ain't nowhere to go. Ain't nowhere to go. But if you understand the fundamentals, you can see ain't nowhere to go. The physical world is the appearance of a place. It's the appearance, like Super Mario World. You ain't gotta get your ass off that couch to go all the way through Super Mario World. But the point is, if you don't know it's you on the couch, you'll think what you is in Super Mario. What is you? The object of the subject of spirituality is the user. It's not to make Mario do something super. The nigga already super. Fuck. But I'm the nigga that don't know the mysteries. Maybe if you watch more than a 1-minute clip, you bitch niggas. Okay, good to see you in the building, man. It's starting to make more sense why we naturally deify the points and angles of this unfolding process. At the same time, looking at this from POV dimensionality makes this less complicated. Because people focus only on the points and the lines, the interconnections. They don't. When you add the aspect of the dimensionality, intra-connection becomes apparent. The empty space itself, the nothing that rests, becomes apparent. And so when you can start to bend and shift how you think, it unfolds before you. Because it was always there. Nigga want to tell me about sleepy brain parts. Fuck out of here. Alright, that's the second Trinity. I got another Trinity, and we still ain't talked about nothing physical. Sleepy brain parts. Y'all niggas is dumb as fuck. Please, get a whole team of motherfuckers to come and try and tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh my god, Aries is arrogant. He needs to be humble. Some bitches. Aries needs to be humble. Oh, my vagina hurts. Aries is being mean to me. Get that sand out your vagina. Leave me the fuck alone. Piece of shit. Oh my god. Alright. Here we go. The third Trinity. Mario's already super. Yeah. This is the day. That's why I'm fucking up. I'm doing magic to make Mario super hustling backwards. Bruh. I'm so serious. Like, I have to say it like that. It's got to be funny and it's got to tease you a little bit. Otherwise, you're going to naturally try and resist it. Mario already super. Ain't no sense in unlocking the body. It ain't you. That's the point. What is you? And motherfuckers will look at me because I'm not nice. I don't walk up and give them a nice little nipple. Like, fire, facts. Come on, guys. Jerk him off. Great job, buddy. No. And I'm not going to sit there neutrally unless you say some bullshit in my house. You can go to other motherfucking house and they'll sit there neutrally and let you say whatever the fuck you want. Not me. And you can tell me that made me a bad teacher, but I guarantee you ain't learning in them rooms where nobody disagrees with you. You ain't learning in them rooms where you walk in, give them 2 cents and niggas treat it like it's $3.50. No, you're not learning. You may feel like you're learning, but that's kindergarten ass shit. Fuck. Once again, these are not things you've never seen before. We talked about 0, 1, 2, and 3. All right, we talked about 4, 5, and 6. We're going to give you the second half of the non-physical. We ain't got to physical yet. So any motherfucker been telling you the Hermetic principles of describing the physical world, that's because the great-great-great-great-great-great-grandchild got the genetics. But it ain't about that motherfucker. We talking about the original shit, where it come from, where it started. The first, second, and third dimension. See, you want to talk third dimension? That's primordial. Head ass niggas. What? Make me mad. Circle jerking. I'm dying. Boy, they be in that circle jerking, man. They be in that circle jerking. It don't matter what a nigga say. You walk in one of the rooms, everybody, check. Fire. Ooh, God. Facts. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Is anybody gonna disagree? No. Because that's against the rules. And then when the motherfuckers walk out of that goddamn room, they looking around the world like, look, they just got jerked off. I must be the shit. No. Man. Niggas learn to shut the fuck up behind when motherfuckers like you pop up. Hell yeah. And that don't help them none either, because then they still full of all the bullshit. And so when I'm not around, they'll go out there and teach. Oh. they want to hide in the shadows when I come around. Like I'm the one about to fuck them up. No, you've been fucked up the whole time. Eris is tricking me. Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, God. All right. Sevenfold geometry, guys. This is the third Trinity. All right? In the first Trinity, what one is, like 1, 2, and 3 in the first Trinity, the first Trinity embodies what 1 is. The second Trinity embodies what 2 is. The third Trinity embodies what 3 is. Let's get into it. The beginning of the third Trinity is 7. The law. Because see, moving from the first to the second Trinity, that's a big step. It's almost as big as going from 0 to 1. 3 giving rise to 4. That's the first relationship between 3 and 4. 3 plus 4 is a whole new thing. That's a whole new thing. See, you get the physical world in its totality at 3 times 4, where you're mixing them together. But 3 plus 4, oh, that's the law. That's the law. This shit started with 3 giving rise to 4. 3 plus 4, that's the law. That's the law. That's the law. Why is it the law? Where is it? Where is it? Here. You need to see this first. Look. It's a sixfold geometry, right? Remember, you see this, you think it's chance. You think it's just, look at all these things moving together. Oh my God. It's harmony. It's harmony. So you don't see the law. You don't see the law. You're looking right at it, but you don't see the law. What'd I do? What'd I do? Now you can see the law. It's right there. But if you don't recognize it, you don't see it. Fuck out of here. 7 is the law. 7 is what seals what you consider harmony. It seals it together. That's why I like 6 thinking of it as 2 3s coming together. They can move in harmony, but what is sealing that harmony, what that harmony is tracking, the law is 7. Is 7. God damn it. I should have never tried teaching last night, but the comments took me there. Hey, look, I know motherfuckers are going to do it. So I honestly don't mind at the end of the day, but I'm going to talk shit. I'm going to point it out. Like, it's like if you started teaching somebody boxing a little bit, right? It's like, you've been boxing for years. You've been through fights, you're knocked down sometimes, different kinds of training. And here this motherfucker come, they first month. They feeling good because they made a little progress over that first month, and they out in the neighborhood giving boxing tips. You gonna laugh. I love it. And it's not, look, because look, that motherfucker out there giving boxing tips, they're better at boxing than motherfuckers who don't box at all. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But imagine that motherfucker, one day, he done gave out so many boxing tips, he look at you and tell you don't know shit. That you just trying to hold him back. Okay, Anakin Skywalker. Okay. See, you don't see I got the high ground. Seventh principle, okay? Remember, the principles, the fundamentals never change. This is why it's natural law. It's the law of nature and nature's God, the law of the balanced universe. It's already balanced. What's fucked up is you. What is you? How do you play into this? Where do you fall into all of this? What is you? Ascension is a process of the expansion of your capacity to notice. Notice what? What's already there. Fuck. This is my personal image for the sevenfold pattern. Okay? This is like how I like to show the chakras. Because once again, it's a cosmological map. This is similar to the picture I showed you with the tetrahedron. Once again, who else can do all this? Nobody. They're going to read you a book, give you a reading. I'm not saying books and readings are bad. I'm not. I'm being a dick. But I have a point, guys. I mean, come on. No one else can do this. No one else can do this. Flat Earth? Really? That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. What is Earth? What is Earth? Let me guess. The planet? Wrong. Look on your cosmological map of the chakras. Look on your cosmological map of the tree of life. What is Earth? It's the lowest point. That's what's flat in comparison to what? The perpendicular. Yeah. Niggas don't understand, they don't understand. And so they'll tell you about flat Earth. Bro, Sanchez spent hours talking about flat Earth. B.O.B. will get mad at fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson over flat Earth. And Panic will pretend like he ain't set y'all niggas up for that. Well, really, just to even argue about it is stupid. Nigga, you brought it up. But I'm the dumb nigga. That's cool. Well, really, how would you know? Bro, we've known for thousands of years this planet is a sphere. The planet is named Earth. Like the fruit that's orange, it's named after its color. If I had a king named King and I said, what's it like to be king? What am I talking about? The person or the position? Unless you thought about it, you wouldn't know. So when a motherfucker say Earth is flat, fuck out of here. Look at the root chakra on this image. Look at the root chakra. I can see what y'all saying. There we go. Look at the root chakra. Compared to the rest of that, just the bottom face. Right now, all we're talking about is the bottom face. Compared to the rest of the bottom face of that square, the root is a piece of that line. Compared to the whole bottom square, it's flat. Compared to the perpendicular. I don't know what else. And see, a motherfucker, what they do is pull out their pocket a bunch of questions where it's evident they don't understand how the world around them works. Well, then, so how come I can't see the edge? It's called optics. Optics. You got to figure out how your eyes work. Because you're too busy trying to think that the ordinary experience is the world. That's why you'll devolve this shit down to meatbag stuff. Fuck. A circle and a square, or a cube and a sphere, nest together perfectly at a ratio of 9:8, with 7 major focal patterns along their axis. Focal points, excuse me, not patterns. 7 major focal points along their axis. A ratio of 9:8, meaning, if we were measuring this circle and this square in inches, the diameter of the circle would be 9 inches. And each of the sides of the square would be 8. And you could nest them together perfectly at a ratio of 9:8. And along their axis are 7 major focal points. 7 seals. Because you're looking at the ebb and flow you see in 6. And you're thinking, well, damn, 7 is sealing the 6. You're backwards. It's sealing the 9 and the 8. It's sealing the 9 and the 8. This is why I like to use the 2 different triangles coming together for 6. Because if you're caught up where you came from, you won't see where you've been. Fuck! This is a heptad. We were talking before about first you have 3 giving rise to 4. Then you have 3 and 4. Okay? There's your 7. 3 and 4. All right? If you want to look up the geometry, it's called a heptad. Here's the image of the geometrical figure. And like I said, this isn't stuff you've never seen before. With the Bookman model, I'm going to tell you primordial realm, non-physical realm, physical realm. I can tell you metaverse, hyperverse, multiverse. I can tell you no time, time-space, space-time. It's not incongruent with anything you've already learned. But what it does is point out the fact that you didn't understand what you claim to have learned. So, if I'm going to show you the third Trinity, 7 is sealing 9 and 8. That means I need to talk to you about the other side first, okay? Because when you move from 3 to 4, 4 becomes the blank sheet of paper, as my friend Dawson says. And now you got to get to 9 on the other side. Remember, we're talking about traversing that cube. Did you see? Here, we've been talking about this circle and square, the sphere and the cube. We've been talking about this the whole time. The highest and the low. 3 and 4. What is 9? 9 is 3 threes. 9 is the supreme. If 3 is mind, 9 is supreme mind. Okay? 1 is all things as one thing. Okay? 9 is all things as everything. I'll say it again. 1 is all things as one thing. 9 is all things as everything. It's the 3 of threes. It's the 3 of threes. The supreme 3. If you want to look up this geometry, I guess you can call it. It's called the nonad. That's like with the Greeks and things. But you know, the Greeks are like a big part of the Western tradition. You have charted out the U. Essentially, that's what the initial unfolding process does. Before any of the physical world is manifest at all. That's how you can know what you is, because in the fundamentals, plainly. Oh my God, I gotta open it back up. I have to open it back up. But see, this is why you have to know the fundamentals to understand what the fuck any of it is. Where is it at? No, it wasn't the courses. But I'm gonna show you I showed you. I'm gonna show you I showed you. Because she didn't say that. I'm gonna show you I showed you. Fuck you mean? Fuck y'all think y'all just talking to? What I tell you about the first principle? What I tell you about the first principle? The all is mind. The universe is mental. What is the universe? An instance. An instance. An instance of all is of mind. It's pertaining to mind. Each and every instance is like that. And so if I know the geometry, the structure, the nature of 1, which is what you get from 1 to 9. Because remember, the Father is the Son. 1 is 3. To the degree to which 1 is 3, 3 is 9. To the degree to which 1 is 3, 3 is 9. Once again, nothing physical yet. Nothing physical yet. And let me guess, you're going to look at me, Aries, none of this makes any sense. Nah, I'll be fucking damned. It can't be that your ass ain't got a little bit of understanding. Right? No, it can't look back at you. It's gotta be me. But stop. Not only did I not only do I make this shit make sense, I can present it to you. I can show it to you. I ain't gotta read nobody else's book. Fuck you mean? But stop. I can show it to you where you ain't gotta read nobody else's book. I suggest you read books because you motherfuckers like to invoke all these different concepts. And you need to know where the concepts come from, which is why you would read the books. Because they're talking about components of different cosmological models. They're talking about methodologies from different cosmological models. And so you're just trying to talk about, well, how do I unlock the kundalini of my DNA from Tephiroth on the tree of life up to the Kalipov? Nigga, what? Nigga, what? That's how motherfuckers be sounding. Interesting. Was in a dark room, calm tiger into the door, but personality acted human, trying to get the tiger out. Got tiger out, but I went back inside dark room. Tiger was 7, but I went back to 9. Don't map this out as methodology. Made me think when you get 7 contains 8 and 9. Don't map it out as methodology. See, that's what I'm telling you. Because you're missing the fundamentals. 7 is as close as you can get to being 9 without being 9. 7 is as close as you can, because look, 9 is 9. The way 1 is just 1, 9 is 9. 9 ain't, oh, I'm kind of everything. No. 9 is all of them at once. Everything it can be at once. The same way 1 is 1, 9 is all that shit. 7 is about the closest you can get to it before you gotta break down to be it. See, I ain't get to 8 yet. That's why you made that misstep. But it's cool. I get it. That's why you made that misstep. I ain't got to 8 yet. 8 will tell you about that. So look, 2 different levels of the ninefold geometry. Okay. The reason I did the circles is invoking 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. All right. Sort of the Trinity itself. But then I have the what's it called? What's this thing called? The Triforce from Zelda, right? The fractal triangle. The fractal triangle. This is why I colored it. This is why I kept the angles right there at the corners of the triangles so that you can see how these things nest within each other. All right? Because it's easy to look at this and say, I got it. But if you don't comprehend how it nests with these, if you don't comprehend those being different, look at that. Look at that. I've been showing you this one the whole time. It's the same thing. But they nest together perfectly. Oh, it's 9. That's 9 though. You ain't got to 10. I'm not going to take you to 10 yet. I got to take you back to 8 so that you know what I mean when I say 7 is the furthest you get. 8 is the buck stops here. 8 is a container. Remember, it's an even number, so it's a container. Odd numbers are doing something. They're being something. All right, they're being the thing that may move or could move. 8 contains and they are moved through. Okay? 8 is the buck stops here. Ain't no hermetic principle for 8. Whatever, right? No, Aries, you're just saying shit. Ain't no hermetic principle for 8. You don't need one. You're done. Remember when I tell y'all, you'll get to a door and you just can't get through it. You see a motherfucker like me standing at the door. If you don't realize how you already on the other side of the door, you don't get past here. You belong over there. If you don't know yourself already on the other side of the door, you don't get into this party. 7 is the furthest you can get before you gotta dissolve everything to be on the other side. Hey, look at it like this. Look at it like this. Let me go back to the cube. Oh no, I have another image. I have a better image for this. I have a better image for that. Things ain't even close to doing what I'm doing. I'm doing it better than them. But stop. Don't even start. Y'all motherfuckers just gonna stop. Just stop. Sit the fuck down. But he's my teacher too. I don't give a fuck. All of them can sit down. Cause they ain't even in the same league. I'm the Michael Jackson of this shit. Aaron, you being arrogant. So what? Am I wrong, bitch? Fuck. Here we go. Four is like one side of the cube. 8 is the other side of the cube. Everything in the middle of the cube, it stays there. It belongs there. What's the ruler of everything inside the box? What's the center of it? 6. That's why 6 don't get no fucking accolades. 3 get all them accolades. 9 get all them accolades. 1 get them accolades. Not 6. It's by design. It's nature. It's a fundamental. Not because something's wrong with it. Fuck. It's how it's supposed to be. Eight is the buck stops here. If at this point you already know that you're on the other side of the door, you need to go back because you missed the turn. If you don't get you already on the other side of the door by now, you need to go back because you missed the turn. What do I do with the abyss and the earth? Did you catch the turn? No, because you a flat-faced motherfucker, right? You a flat-faced motherfucker. That's why you missed the turn. Oh yeah, see, you can say all the cool shit to a dead motherfucker. You're a flat-faced motherfucker, and that's why you missed the turn. Because you playing flat. You playing flat. You playing flat. What we say? What we say? Let me go back up to the other diagram, because I got to show you the other diagram for you to understand this diagram, because I've been telling you the same shit the whole time. No, Ernest, you just ain't making sense. No, nigga, you don't understand. And if you knew the difference, you might get around to understanding. I'm sorry, I didn't even look in the chat. I'm in my shit. Flat. Up. And look, that's just one of the turns, bro. That's just one of the turns. Perpendicular. Perpendicular. You get here, if you find yourself at the door and you just can't get around, you the problem. Not the door, not the motherfucker standing at the door. I don't want to have to be at the door. Shit, I'm here because of you. Fuck you mean. God damn it. That's what the fuck I mean when I say I'm the ego. Quit playing like you're just going to be on the other side of the door. If I'm here at all, it's because you failed. That's not a bad thing. You're supposed to fail, but fuck, I'm telling you the answer. You missed the turn. You missed the turn because you didn't change how you think. Fuck! Ah! The same way you move from 4 to 5, and it's a transdimensional shift, going from 6 into the realm of 7, 8, 9, God, it's a whole turn. It's a whole different kind. It flips the idea of what a turn means. This is why I tell y'all niggas, you gotta understand the fundamentals. Because I can give you all these different how methodologies, and then you go do it, but then you don't understand what happened. You don't understand how to conceive, how to chew on what happened, because you're too busy telling me shit. You're too busy trying to get a how. And you don't understand the what. No methodology involved whatsoever. No. These are fundamental maps. See, look. This is a fundamental map. This is what I'm telling you. A fundamental map don't tell you where you are. Don't tell you where you need to go. And if it don't tell you those two, it can't tell you how to do something. This is a fundamental map. I'm not talking about any methodology. Oh, God. I'm likening it to the experience that you all have with methodology. You'd be surprised how often you'll get that experience from people. I just can't seem to get past this point. I just don't know what it is. I'm using all my new tricks. Nope. This is why I say, and I've been saying it for the longest, what is you? That's the crux. That's going to open up that whole other place you didn't know to go. What is you? Because see, look, fundamental map. You overlay methodology on top of it. You overlay chakras, tree of life. These are fundamental maps. They don't come with methodology. The zodiac. The zodiac mixed with astronomy is a fundamental map. Overlaid on top of that fundamental map is the methodology called astrology. The chakras, the sevenfold pattern, then the epistemological qualities. That is the fundamental map. A methodology using that fundamental map, using that cosmological map, using that transcendental substratum is called Kundalini. But you have to know the distinctions. You just repeat some shit you found online. Well, there's so many ancient teachers who said da 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 da. How you know? How you know you understood what you read? But see, they won't question what they know, how much they understand what they know. It's why we looked up the word hand. It's not because y'all niggas are just stupid. It's that you don't know what you don't know. And so you have to change how you think to begin examining what you think you know. If you read 100 books and you still don't get it, book number 101 isn't going to do it. Nope. You got to question your own understanding of the language. If you had 20 teachers and you didn't get it, it's not teachers. And they'll still blame the teachers, though. They'll still blame the teachers. Well, Aries, you're just a bad teacher. This should be like kindergarten. No. Relax, you good 11. Okay, good to see you in the chat. I ain't seen you before, I don't think. Just join in. This is a good place to come in the live. Should I go to the beginning? I mean, really, I would say so, but I'm the kind of motherfucker that can walk you from the beginning to the end and back again. What we're talking about right now is the third Trinity. All right? We talked a little bit about zero. We talked enough about zero to let you know that we really got to talk a lot more about zero before you really get what it means. It's infinite, unexpressed potential. What is one? Infinite expressed potential. So everything you're going to get from 1 through 9, 1 through everything else, is already contained, unexpressed in zero. So it's got to have its whole shit, its own shit. But we got to start there. We went through the first Trinity, 1, 2, and 3. 1 gives rise to 3 by way of 2. Okay? 1 gives rise to 3 by way of 2. This basic fundamental principle gives rise to any and everything else that can be. The 3, the Trinity, is creation itself. Is creation itself. The Father does not give the Son. The Father is the Son. What the Father gives is the world that he so loved. That's 4. That's the grace of God. That is time. Why? X, Y, and Z axis. Space itself. The beginnings, the generator, operator, destroyer. Okay, now we got the principles. We got the fundamental there. But if there's no time, by what degree can anything be generated, operated, and then dissolved? You need time to make it mean anything. So 3 and 4 need each other. 3 begs for the resolution of 4. Gotta put that motherfucker on the cross. But once you do it, you gotta go all the way. You gotta go all the way. You gotta go all the way. So he comes down to the one edge of the cube, right? And gets in. Okay, cool. Gotta go through the whole thing. Gotta meet 6 in the middle. And tell that motherfucker, get behind me, Satan. So I can step into 7. But then what you do? Gotta crucify him. Got to. It's just the whole reason you did all that shit. Imagine if Jesus had told Satan to get behind him and then that was just it. Nope. Gotta crucify the motherfucker. So you bring back the other 4, which is the other side of that cube. You bring the other side back around. Remember, all this is the past tense in the Bible narrative. All this is past tense. I'm not telling you what you need to do. All that shit is past tense. Let me put the fucking square back up. Put the square back up. Flat face motherfuckers. But can't nobody else do this, so you're going to have to take it how I do it. You're going to have to take it how I give it, because there's nobody else do this. All right, look. 1, the circle, the beginning, the Most High, the Father. I am that I am, man. You want to say that shit? Feel really good, don't it? Look, the Father and the Son. You've seen the Father, you've seen the Son. There is no time that the Son was not. 1 is 3. The all is mind. What you think mind is? It's not meat bag, because remember, this is walking worm food. Walking worm food. Forget the brain. Fuck. You want to understand the fundamentals? Forget the physical. Comprehend what's being told to you. Christ gotta come to earth. 4. What's the 4th element? Christ gotta come to earth. So Christ show up on earth. He's born. He lives. He meets the devil. Gotta say, look, Satan, get behind me. Why you gotta get behind him? So he can be 7. He can be 7. What Lucifer say? No, nigga, let me be 7. You bow down to me, I give you whatever you want to, bro. Go ahead, let me be 7, baby. Get behind me, 6. I'm 7. Why? Because I'm the one gonna get crucified to finish the work. You let Lucifer be 7, you'll never finish the work. It's like the lineage of Enoch. You'll never go anywhere. Enoch never only got up to 5. What stop? Get behind me, Satan. Right? And see, this is just Christianity. This is just Christianity. Motherfuckers love to run from Christianity. We can tell it to you in other traditions and rites. I'm telling it to you without a spooky narrative. But you gotta get both of them go together. So, okay, look, get behind me, Satan. I'm the 7. I'm the one about to get crucified. Watch me do it. Hit the 8. The buck stops here. The buck stops here. What's he do after that? He becomes the King of Kings at 9. And it's still the Father. Now, after that story, what happens? In the Christian narrative, remember, all that's the past. They give you the future. Jesus and them coming back. See, the end of that whole narrative, the fall of Lucifer, the fall of Adam, the fall of Christ and his resurrection, all that's 1 through 9. All that's 1 through 9. Because you set up for 10, 11, and 12, the physical world. Man, please, see? No, you're not crucified at 8. Because one thing, this is fundamentals. There's no methodology here. I'm not telling you what you do. What you do. Anything physical does all of this all the time. That's what I'm saying. When people will say, you know, the spiritual stuff is in the physical. I gotta go back to 5. I have to show them 5. I gotta show them 5 because the difference between inter and intra connection. The difference between inter and intra connection. See how it reflects the whole thing within itself? every iota of the physical world has the entirety of the spiritual world within it. Within it. You see, I put in air quotes, within it. It's not talking about what you're supposed to do. See, if you don't know what you're supposed to do, you didn't understand the fundamental story. Christianity, for example. If you say, okay, I'm a Christian, but I don't know what to do. Well, didn't you understand what happened in the past? Don't you understand what happened in the future in terms of their cosmological narrative, right? See, when you understand the cosmological narrative, you understand what you're supposed to do. But the thing is, people like to use the physicalism, materialism, particle physics as their cosmology. But that don't come with a narrative. It's cosmological bleach. You can't do nothing with it. So as you're trying to divide the worlds into, what is this? This is the particles of the... Look, I'm not telling you there's no reality to that. There is a reality to it, okay? But it's not a reality you can nest yourself into. The only way you're going to... The logical ends to your particle physics is totalitarianism and nihilism. There are logical conclusions to those things. And neither of those will fit you to reality. All right? That's why you can't use them. Like this. There's another guy. He gave a beautiful example. Okay. Let's say I put a pot of water on the stove, right? And I heat it up to boil it. Why does the water boil? Now, from a physics materialist perspective, well, it's because the temperature of the vibrating water molecules exceeded the level of the state of being from the water. Okay. Not untrue. But what's equally true, the reason the water boiled, I wanted to make some noodles. And so I set it up to boil. No particles. No particles. No chaotic chance, that's all that's ever is. No. There was actually a bit of teleology in there. There was a purpose to it. Your cosmology necessarily comes with a narrative. If you don't understand the fundamentals of the cosmology, you won't understand how to map a methodology over it. See, when I'm talking to you about the story of Christ, that's not telling you what to do. Talking about the story of Marduk. No, story of Horus. Hercules. It's not telling you what to do. It's describing to you what was. So they can also tell you what will be. So what? It can nest you in a conception of the present. So then, once you know what you are, what it means to be, you can know what to do. Because once the being, the doing comes naturally. You have to have a conception of what it means to be. And if all you got is meat bag, pseudoscience. But necessarily, not just because I say it. It's necessarily the pseudoscience. Motherfuckers is talking about all this spooky, extra supernatural stuff. Not in the cosmology you talking about. Ain't no particle for that. Ain't no force. You motherfuckers don't even know what you're talking about. Dark energy, 0 point energy. Niggas don't even know what that is. But they'll try and invoke it and make it spiritual. Spooky back oil. Nope. No. Matter of fact, if you want to have an argument for spooky back oil, go do the experiments. The way motherfuckers who tell you about the particles and molecules and DNA. Go do those experiments. Go find somebody some motherfucking spooky back oil. Instead of sitting here in your high chair. Oh, God, the fucking babies. Babies is a piece of shit in them damn high chairs. Oh. Yes, 9 is, you can call it the master. Because the threefold pattern is mind. 9 is 3 threes. It's supreme mind. All right, to the degree to which 1 is 3, 3 is 9. That's why I put that here. 1, 3, 9. 6 is the motherfucker don't get no hype. But why? It's necessarily contained. Even though it's the ruler of that shit, like they tell you Satan is the ruler of Earth. All right? But he don't get no shine. He went through the death, conquered it, then ruled. Yes. If I gotta stay correct, okay, I doubt it. What did he rule? Wait. This little heart is in the way of. Oh, if I got the story correct, I doubt it. No, you got it correct. Because this is what the story means. When it says Christ came down to Earth, so you think Earth is the planet. Motherfuckers missed it. Earth look, 4 is the first time you have a plane, a time. This isn't talking about physical Homo sapiens on the planet. It's talking about the unfolding that gives rise to the concept of anything physical. 4 is the number of form. 10, 11, and 12 is manifest form. 10, 11, and 12 is manifest form. When we're talking about form itself, you can't have that until after 3. My God. This is what I'm saying. Motherfuckers are so quick to invoke particles. Look at it vibrate. This is what they're really talking about, the law of vibration. No. The physical world is shit. That's not saying all you need to do is get rid of it, because it plays its role. It's not. Look, everything that exists physically plays out the story of Christ. Everything. That's what it means to generate, operate, and destroy. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. These are just fundamentals. They're not methodology. Because look, all kind of different people can take the same Christian story, right? Have a variety of methodologies. All right, Jesus got on the cross for everybody, but he coming back. What do? I'm going to preach. I'm going to give out Watchtower magazines. I'm going to beat myself up because I'll always be a sinner. I'm going to sit at home and say, fuck it, he's just going to come and I don't give a fuck. I'm going to challenge the motherfucker because I'll say, fuck Jesus. Look, some of y'all still running that Christian program. Well, I say, fuck Jesus. Why you give a fuck? See, do you have to go out and say, fuck Allah? No, because you don't care. You don't even think about it. Do you have to go to every single religion, figure out who their Jesus is and say, fuck them? No, because that's not really what you're about. You're about rebelling against Christianity. I can spit this shit to you with Christianity. Fuck! These motherfuckers gotta read you somebody else's book. Your kindergarten bedtime story, motherfuckers. Fuck! Where was I at? I was at 8. What is this? Well, it's 5 hours long so far. I ain't done. Who else do it to you without reading somebody else's book? Doing an interview, right? They have a long ass interview. Bitch, I interview me. We'll be here all day with good shit. I ain't gotta tell you no fucking stories all day. 8. The buck stops here. It contains all 4s. So just like 6 was contained in 4s with different planes of causality, 8's like, everything you got, boom, gotcha. Why? Because it's not just, remember, 1 had 2 faces, right? Remember 1 had 2 faces? 1 is 3, 3 is 9. 1 is 3, 3 is 9. 9 got 2 faces. And one of them faces is so fucking big, it needs 8 to contain it. That's why I said 7 is sealing 8 and 9. Ugh! This is a real interview with the devil. Got the ass, right? Hey, yeah, tell them. You niggas ain't ready for this shit. Ain't ready for this shit. All right, that's 8. It's containing all the other 4s that can be. Why do I say it's containing all the other 4s? Because the 4s are going to tell you about the relationship with 5 and 6, okay? Remember, we're in the 3rd Trinity. We're in the 3rd Trinity. Anything that comes out of 4, 8 is going to contain it. Just like 6 would contain all those 4s and 5s, 8's like, bitch, please, watch this. Hold my beer. Anything that comes out of 4 is getting eaten by 8. Anything that comes out of 4 is getting eaten by 8. That includes 5s and 6s. And 7s. Don't care how fucking flashy 7 is. It's gotta go. Why? Because it ain't 9. It ain't 9. That's 7's fallen grace. That's the reason Christ had to be crucified. Because he wasn't 9. Fuck. The only way 1 can be 3 and 3 can be 9 is if you go through 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. But 1 couldn't do that. 3 is the one that redeems 1. Because 1 is too busy being 0. Fuck. 1 is too busy being 0. It's too busy dealing with that face. Remember, 2 faces of 1. 1 is too busy doing all of that. Remember, 1 is just one thing. There's no thing 1 wants to do. Like you get all that shit from narratives. When we're talking about the raw concept itself, it's only one thing. It's only one thing. All things as one thing. 9, all things as everything. This is why everything in the physical world can contain all the spiritual shit. Because it's 9. So the relationship you have between 9 and 10 is likened to the relationship you have between 3 and 4. Bruh, it could all be so simple. Look, 7, 9, and 8. This is the third Trinity. 7 is really sealing 9 and 8. 7 is really sealing 9 and 8. From the other side, it looks like 7 is sealing 6, the 2 3s to make the harmony of 6. Okay? And look, from that angle, you're not wrong. But if you're looking at the whole work, it's sealing 9 and 8. Okay? Like I've told you before, the sphere and the cube can nest together at a ratio of 9 to 8. There's 7 major focal points along that axis. I'm showing you the circle and the square. I'm showing you the cube and the sphere. I don't have an image of a tesseract and a torus nested together. Mostly because it would necessarily include motion. And I don't think I have the technology for that. But it would be there. So I'm showing you the 2 separately so that you can probably look at it yourself. Is that the joke? Why is 6 afraid of 7? I was thinking about that in my head. 7, 8, 9. Look, 7 is the closest you can get before whatever it is has to go. Because it ain't 9. 9 is always 9. It's the same way 1 is always 1. It's like, where's the other image? Did I have this still up? No, I didn't have it still up. Let me get that square back up. Hold on. 1 and 9. Oh my God, bro. 1 is 3 is 9. 1, that circle itself. 3, 9. Always the case. Always the case. And see, look, the same way agreeing to be 5 or 6, 7 is doing the same thing. It's just doing it the nicest. All of it gotta go. Because you're agreeing to be on the other side of the door, being 7. Even though 7 will get you to the door, it's still playing little. It's still playing little. Like, look, even though, look, okay, 5 is like the very beginning of the Super Mario game. 7 is like, I just beat Bowser. Mario still don't lead the game. Mario still don't lead the game. What's changed is the user. And now it contains everything that was in that generated world. And so now here with the fundamentals, you have the process. So what do we get next? Ooh, that's what y'all motherfuckers been waiting for, right? Oh, here's what we're going to talk about the physical world. What are we going to talk about the physical world? Oh, I hate you guys so much. The physical realm. That's when you get the physical realm. That's when that starts. All right? Now that we have the process, the pattern, the fundamentals for any of that to be, now we can start the generated world. Now we can start the generated world. I only got one image for you of this. Well, I have a few, but I'll start with this one.
I'll start with this one, okay? We're talking about the physical world, all right? You can think of 10 as the floor, the basic fundamental of the physical world. I like to think of the physical world as an infinite room of pillars. The other image I like to show, and this is 10, 11, and 12, because if you look at the tree of life, all right, there's a polar relationship, a polar relationship between Kether and Malkuth. Okay, why do I say a polar relationship? If I would say a dual relationship, it's just two. I said a polar. Why did I say a polar relationship? Because I'm including this stuff in the middle. Okay? One at the top. Oh, so you can't even see me. One at the top. I can just pull up a tree of life. I gotta go to my other image. There we go. I can do this one. See, I got these images, man. I got this. I got the maps on deck. Niggas don't do this. They just got somebody else's book. One at the top, one at the bottom. If I just said these two, I can say a dual relationship. When I'm including all the chunky stuff in the middle, yeah, it's gonna be a polar relationship. Okay, this is where you're gonna get the 3 and 4 part. All right. How can we do 3 and 4? We can relegate all of this stuff to a single unit in the unity. Now you have 1, 2, and 3, and the process itself will make 4. Anyways, it's a polar relationship. So they're a pair of opposites. Okay? So now they're not opposite in nature, which is why both of them have a singular nature, but they're opposite in kind. This Sephiroth at the top is a single dimension of density. Okay? Malkuth is 3 dimensions of density. It's solid. It's dense. Think Earth. Not the planet. Earth, as in the fourfold pattern of the elements. Earth, as in the root chakra. Come on, we're talking about the kingdom. It's what's created at the end. Boy, stop. Let me pull out the Adam Cadman on these niggas. Because they don't look at none of this shit. They just walk around and teach dead niggas. Fuck! But I'm the asshole, right? I'm the asshole, right? I love this picture of the Adam Cadman. And people look at it like, oh, I get that. No, you don't. Shut up. Shut up. Look at Malkuth. There's a face in it. Let me make sure I can see what y'all see. Okay, boom. There's a face in it. There's a face in it. Look at these 3. There's a face in this one, and you got that Ein Sof just shining down on the top, right? These motherfuckers ain't got no shine. Why they ain't got no shine? Because you talking about something different. His head is at Da'ath. Da'ath is not a Sephiroth in and of itself. What Da'ath is the bottom point of the Kalipoth. It's not even a Sephiroth. It's the bottom point of the Kalipoth sitting there underneath it perpendicularly. Anyways, the point I want to bring up. Because you see, these 3 Sephiroth have faces in them. But you look at the bottom, there's only one with a face in it. This is what I mean. It's triple dense. It's the same, it's polar relationship. It's opposite of the top. What's in the middle? Look at all that chunky shit. There's your Adam Cadman, okay? All that chunky shit in the middle. This is where you make the turn at the Da'ath. Once again, see, that's going back in. Let me go back to the physical world. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. I apologize. 10, 11, and 12. We started this whole journey with 0 giving rise to 1. Now, y'all remember what happened when 3 gave rise to 4. Well, then you necessarily needed 3 and 4, and then 3 with 4, which gives you 12, okay? 10. It's not 0 giving rise to 1. 1 and 0 stand next to one another as equals. That 0 contains everything that's happened before. All that 1 through 9 is contained in that 0.
This is why 10 is the completion. It's not simply supreme mind. See, all that 1 through 9 was to get to 9. Now we got supreme mind. The completion, the kingdom, the thing that's created. Manifest, the thing that's manifest. That's what I want to use. The manifest world starts at 10. In fact, 10 is the floor of the manifest world. I like to think of it like, that's why I like this fractal pyramid image. I love it. Okay, think of the floor all those pyramids are sitting on, okay? That's your 10. Only thing it touches, well, no, it doesn't reach out to touch anything. The only thing it really tries to touch is itself. All the floor cares about is floor, okay? Then you have the part in the middle. These are the columns. This is your 11, all right? It moves away. Just like it's another Trinity. It's the fourth Trinity. So what's 11 going to do? What 2 did? What 4, 5, and 6 did? It's going to extend. Okay? It's going to extend itself. It won't let go of where it came from, but it's looking for what else it can get. All right? It's the extension. 12 is the ceiling. 12 is the ceiling. That's why I tell you, don't keep going into the physical world. You're not going to get anywhere. It's like the infinite staircase on Mario 64. You're just going to keep going and going and going and going and going. It's like the song that never ends. This is the song that doesn't end. It's going to go on and on, my friend. Because that's what it's supposed to do. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they'll continue singing it forever. Just because. It's what it is. It's made to do that. It's made to go on and on and on and on and have the appearance of something new. But it's not. It appears that way. It's a strong illusion. Remember, illusion's not bad. What is it? It's not what it appears to be. This is the residue of the fundamentals. This is all the physical world is. So 11 is all your different ways you can cut it up, divide it. This is all your up and down. 10 is the bottom level. 12 is the upper level. Where's the root chakra I showed you? Here. Here we go. This one. That's why I have this one. This is the root chakra. This is the root chakra. This is the physical realm. You perceive it from the green one in the middle. And from the middle, because look, it appears to change. I cannot stress this enough. It's not changing. It's the essential nature of the thing does not change. You're always going to perceive from the green part. You look down, you look up. You can shift your down and up, but you'll get a new down. Look, don't they keep trying to go down? And every time they do, they find a whole new layer of down. Look, shift out your atoms up above you. What you get? Layers and layers and layers of subatomic particles. Go ahead, take that cosmic and shift it up. Put it down here. What do you get? A whole field of different galaxies in cosmos. A multiverse of universes. The physical world is a multiverse of universes. Fuck! If that song gets stuck in my head, so help me God. I hope it does! I love that. I hope it does. I love that shit. I got one more picture for the physical world. Where did I keep it? I had it somewhere separate because I didn't use it for anything else. Oh, God, oh, piece of shit. Ah, here it is. I have two images here. Here, I'll go like this. See, I'll use the words primordial, non-physical, and physical. Because I mean, it depends on how you want to say. Words are relative to one another. They exist in families. Okay? Oh, excuse me. Here, I'll do this. I'll do this. Oh, I can do 4? I did not know I could do 4. That's fucking cool. Anyways, I need 2 though. I didn't know I could do 4. Alright, that's what's up. Here, I'll move my face away. Boom. No, it didn't do it. There we go. Alright, look. Alright, because I'm going to show you another diagram of space-time. Alright, the physical world, the multiverse of universes is space-time. Okay? The hyperverse, the instance or verse that can contain an entire multiverse, is time-space. It's not that there's no time, and it's not that there's no space. It's that the relationship between them is different. Okay? Look, you're playing a single run-through of Mario. Okay? The space in which that instance of Mario exists can contain so many playthroughs, so many save files. It's not that time and space does not exist there. The relationship between space and time is flipped on its head. When you remove yourself from the hardware, see, look, the hardware and software generate that appearance of a place. That's your physical world. That's your multiverse of universes. Okay? That multiverse of universe, that multiverse of playthroughs, that multiverse of save files, okay? That's a generated appearance of a place. I don't even need to change the hardware, and I can put it in a whole new multiverse of universes. I'm tired of playing Mario. I'm going to play Metroid. I'm going to play Mega Man. I'm going to play Kirby. Each a multiverse of universes. Each a multiverse of universes. And what can contain each of those multiverse of universes is a hyperverse. A hyperverse. See, but Rogue Titan was mad because he thought he was at the upper room when he hit the hyperverse. And I said, no. Because what contains a hyperverse? Where can multiple hyperverses sit? In a metaverse. See, the only reason I won't take it to omniverse is because I'll lose all the detail. And the whole point of me laying it out is so you can see the details. Because once again, if I just go to omniverse, I may as well just say one thing, and then you can't really do anything with one. It's not that it's wrong. It's not that you don't need it. It's not that it's bad. It's that by itself, it may as well be 0. These different densities of infinity are nested together. Just like that cube and sphere nested together within the empty space within which both of them are nested. You think it could be that simple, but what the fuck, right? Whatever. Same difference. All right, look, a multiverse. It contains a multitude of universes. Those universes can have parallel and alternate strands, because you have the unistrand. Think of this space-time continuum that you perceive as your physical life. The beginning and what you look forward to as an end. That's a single instance of a universe or a space-time continuum. From that perspective, you see, now we're taking the perspective from within 10, 11, and 12. From that perspective of your single space-time continuum, the single universe, there are parallel and alternate strands. Parallel being exact copies of the same thing to an infinite degree. Alternate being copies of that thing where one thing is changed. So let's say in your universe, you always have a red shirt. In an alternate one, there's a blue shirt you. There's a purple shirt you. There's a green shirt you. Maybe in your universe, you have a mother and a father. In an alternate one, there'd be no mother or no father or two mothers or two fathers. Or parallel and alternate exist together. I'll be all right. Thank you. Both of them exist in one another. Like, the only reason I even make a distinction between them to describe it. If I gave you one of those big ropes that are made of a bunch of different strands, I'm just going to hand you the rope. I'm not going to point out each and every strand. But then when y'all asking, well, how do I do this? How do I do that? Where am I on the map? It's like you asking me to pull out a different strand, a single strand of this rope that's twisted and interconnected with itself. And I'm like, fuck, do you even understand the bigger thing? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Where's the image? Fuck. A multiverse. You heard of the Ouroboros with a snake eating its own tail. It loops. It has the appearance of being many things, but it's one thing. You're 10, 11, and 12. You're 10, 11, and 12. And I'm giving it to you from 3 different angles. It could all be so simple. These are the fundamentals. No methodology. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you what I am saying is that in order to truly comprehend what it means to know what to do, you gotta know the fundamentals. Telling you get the chakras is a lie. The reason you don't think it is because you don't want to consider it. I didn't want to consider it. Fuck! Oh, me, I'm so serious, so special, I'm so different. Whatever. Damn, there's 6 hours. Infinities with infinity. Yes! Yes, it is different. It's an infinite number of infinities. You can't map that out like people think you do. You map it out in densities and concepts. The chakras, the tree of life, are cosmological maps. Telling me you know the name and I know the sacral chakra is talking about your emotions. Kids don't get that you don't get it. You don't get that you don't get it. You don't get that you don't get it. This is the kind of shit I want to have conversations about. This is my magnum fucking opus. You motherfuckers need a fucking Homo sapien image in the middle of your chakras. Why? So you can take a wrong turn? Magnum opus. But you niggas is too stuck on a fucking piece of worm food. Think you done got to the upper room? No. No. Sit down. Well, he can get you there, god damn it, but boy, you're not there. Ugh. Who else gonna do this? Who else can do this? No one. No one. So when I say I'm the Michael Jackson of this shit, I'm just being arrogant. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. Well, y'all have a good fucking day.